Greetings. Oh, how we doing? How we doing? How you doing, Chunk? What up, what up? Oh, no energy potions. Feels bad. Oh, I should do a guild mission. Nope, nope. A bunch here. Okay, so I need 2 of these and Actually getting low on unknown seeds. In worst case scenario, I'll just grow more ancient mushrooms, right? Okay. Shit. I wish I could change the default angle of this. I have to rotate it every time. If we want to interact, it's facing that way. That way. Not really anything I'll do about it, unfortunately. Okay, farming XP1. I actually need that. Get one more and I'll make a farming XP lifestone set as well. Okay, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Why is it? I hate the inputs are so slow doing this. One day they'll give us farming blueprints. You just go replace what was there last time. As long as you have the seeds, it just places them all down straight away. One day. Maybe with the farming mastery, when they give us that.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Not combo. How you done? We've got some juiced events coming up, by the way. Like we're going to have the massive XP and drop rate event. That'll last probably up until the pre-events for the 10th anniversary, and then we'll have the pre-events and then the actual events of 10th anniversary. Both should be pretty juiced. This week was considered like downtime. Alright, bluffer. There's the 21st, 22nd for us. The update comes every Wednesday, so it'll be tomorrow. It used to be every Thursday, but they changed it to Wednesday. And the food from the Snow Crasher event lasts until the 30th, I think. So you want to make sure you burn all those buffs. Didn't she said it's 22nd? That'd be Thursday, right? Oh, the last few patches we've had have been on Wednesdays. Let's see why this week will be any different. Green there is no item. Do it. Alright, and I have one hump, I think. That should be exactly 20. Yep. We do this, and then we're good. Yeah, one of the things that's super convenient, if you plan on doing a lot of farming for harmonies, is having the Agris outfit. Like the cooking and alchemy outfits, they're nice, but not mandatory. They've lost a lot of their like power, because you can get one set cook alchemy without them now, with light stones and the reduced armor and clothes and stuff. But the Agris outfit gives you -2 seconds on pruning and harvesting and everything, and that can't be improved upon. You get a very small increase with mastery levels, but not enough to notice. The Agris outfit's really good. Okay. And done. Now I've got to burn all my energy. The little energy I have 10 health potions from the login reward. And one cookie now. That's it. I can't win energy potions, damn it. I got my Gathering Iron drop rate artifacts yesterday, so now I finally got Gathering Iron drop rate with Hedgehog. And I got my belt to try yesterday. I still don't have energy potions. What the fuck? Bronze bell? I think it's like 600 per tap or something. I got it in 3 taps. Kind of like hate watching lack of energy. Toxic. How many potions are you on now? Nope. Suffering from success. Can't go and vend these because I'll lose the loot window. Good thing I'm used to deleting them. Back when you couldn't mass sell them to a vendor. $15 again last night. How many did you have in total though? But you burn them as you get them. Enough to complete a guild mission on 30 at the moment? Okay. I just can't seem to catch a break. The bosses are spawning. Do those when all 6 are up. Gathering more than grinding lately? I mean, it is really good. Catch over out how many fragments you got. Fragments? Do you mean unknown ore? Minefield. Oh yeah, they're called fragments now. That's the point. Every hour I get like 2,000 plus. You can get like I've had up to 4,000 an hour. It depends on how many commanders and how many invasions you get. But yeah, generally the low end would be like 2k. Get a lot of time filled. Best time filled is gathering though. As long as you go over like around 2k mastery or close to 2k mastery. 3k per hour, yeah, that's really good. Think of it like this, you get like 2k normally, but every invasion you get gives you 900. So, like yesterday I had 2 invasions in 1 hour, so that gave me another 1.8k. That was close to 4k. Depends on your RNG, right? Yeah, but I wish I could gather all day today. I would if I could. I burn very, very fast. What I really need, and it sounds crazy, but if I had 100 of these, oh yeah. $300 hours of plus 50 per 3 minutes. That'll do. Got any energy pot wins? Like none. I've won a total of like maybe 30. And I had that pre-order up the first day I made this account. So, I've just been fucked. Not really anything I can do about it. I won like 30 NG potions in a month. Been really bad. It's a shame because I've got really good gear now, I just can't utilize it. Like I'm only missing 4 tri-prions now. I have double tri and the rest of Tet, and I have my gathering, I have my pen close, my pen toe. My mastery right now is 2000, well, with the buffs it's 2200. Unbuffed it's 2050. So, like, I'm all set, I just need energy to burn. My gathering level's really good, I'm currently nearly, I'm just about to hit 27. Zooming through the levels. While when I have energy, I power level like crazy. It's just the energy. I'm just hard gated by energy. All it is. Yeah, get a spot back and pulled you from the energy pot pool. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Sell more energy pots, they do. I want that 100 pre-order to fill like every 5 minutes. I would buy tens of thousands of energy potions if I could. But alas. We are born to suffer. I've even got my gathering outfit. Like, I've got everything. I just need to get my pet to tier 4 and I've actually got everything. Like, I have the gathering outfit for 10%. My pet, dude, I've used 3 prank heavies on this motherfucker. And he will not go tier 3. 65%, by the way. And he stays tier 2. I'm stubborn, I'm gonna keep doing it, I don't care. I should just mix the prank heavies together and get tier 2s, tier 3s. And then just merge him and make a tier 4 straight away. But I'm stubborn. There's no way I fail 65% a 4th time in a row, right? Surely. We enjoy 5 minutes, 300 energy burn, yeah. A lot of people probably know about making energy pots nowadays. The main issue is that the night vendor event happened. You make a tier 4, tier 2, tier 3. So what you want to do, the best way to make a tier 4, to make it easily, is you want to exchange tier 1s, and you get either a tier 2 or a tier 3, right? And you do that until you have 5 of them. And then you put them all together, and that gives you a tier 4. So that's the best way to do it. So 2 tier 1s gives you either a tier 2 or tier 3. And then you fill every slot with a tier 2 and a tier 3. That gives you like a 90-something chance, maybe even 100. If you get, I think if you get tier 3 on all of them, it's 100. Or just gamba? Yeah, you can just gamba, but the pets I've found to be very toxic when it comes to gambling. So, or they just give us another tier 4 shootad, right? Then you just mix it with a shootad and GG your tier 4. Which is what I did with the loot pet. Drop rate pet. Is you luck on my person? Pierre decided to nerf me on my fairy. Oof. If you see how quick I'm burning though, chat? I'm down to 240 already. Like, I might have to actually just go do my rift bosses while I have my NG shit running. Just so I can chuck my potions. So fucked. Three times tier 3 pets with the tier 4 and tier 5 haven't really Griefs in terms of drop loon speed. I mean, yeah, it depends on the content you do, right? If you're grinding any kind of end game nowadays, you don't need great pets. The pets are mainly a problem at early game and mid game. Like if you're doing Elvis Serendia or, you know, Kadri or whatever, and pets are a big issue. If you're doing like Highlands or Darkseekers or Hungrad or anything like that, you're just chilling. You don't need great pets. As long as you have a tier 5 and tier 3s, you're good. All I'll do is I'll gather here, chat, until all my bosses are up. Oh, they're up, actually, right now. Alright, so we'll do them now then. Because I need a buffer to get my energy back up. Because for some reason, these potions have a 10-minute cooldown. What I would do, chat, is I would make the potions available from the vendor, and I would make them double the price of the marketplace. The 10 mil per 50 energy. And I would reduce their cooldown to 10 seconds. There's no purpose for this having a 10-minute cooldown. It doesn't make sense. Just make it like 10 seconds so people don't accidentally spam too many. Does it want us to be able to gather 24/7? Well, if you have the right setup, you definitely can. It's a matter of having the consumes, alright? Like, if you have that 50 energy per 3 minutes, that is 3 hours of just gathering. And if you do get low, you just chug a potion in between, and you're good. Alright. We do these bosses. I'm gonna leave the Lightstone set on though. I want the energy recovery. Alright. Kill these quick. We'll get back to burning. How long does it take you to get the artist set? The arty set? Artifact set, you mean? These artifacts, I got them yesterday. It took me good Master 27 to finally loot them. Yeah. Very fun. At least I have them now. And I didn't even notice I got them. I was gathering, I went back to town, I deposited my shit, and I was like, oh yeah, it's probably gathering XP and whatever, hovered over them. Oh my god, I finally got them. You know. Finally. Yeah, I've had 0 luck winning these. How many pre-orders are there now? 37,000. How many are selling a day? Let's find that out. Central markets. Energy potions. Apparently 1,400 sell average a day. The last like 4 days, about 700 to 800 have sold. No, 700 to 600. They definitely slowed down. Apparently on the 9th, 5,500 sold. And the 10th and the 11th was like 3.5k. And then it dropped down to 1k, 1.7, 1.7, 1.2, 1.7, 1.4, and these last 3-4 days have been 600-700. So yeah. I started on the 18th, right? So about 16,000 have sold since I started playing this account. Which is half of that pre-order, and I haven't rather won like 30. That's how fucked I've got. Is what it is, right? What does EU look like for pots? I don't know how to change it and have a look. Give me a second. Kill this guy first. Time to die. Okay, EU looks like. Let's have a look. Fresh. 2,200 sell a day, and they've actually sold a ton. Still like 3,000 a day. Holy shit. And EU's chilling. What a verdict. I was gathering, but these spawns, so I'm just burning them quick. Doing it in my lovely gathering outfit. How are you? I'm good. I've been awake for very long, though, I'll admit. Hurry up and do your 360 no scope. Hurry up. Oh, he's not doing it. Waiting for the 360 no scope knockdown. 80k pre-orders though. Oh. Ooh. I'm telling you, dude, PA needs to do an event with the whimsical shy that spawns, and that gives you the gathering mastery buff and recover energy. And while that event's going, do double green thumb chance and have an event where for a limited time you can replenish your energy and in. You pay X amount of silver and you get your energy recovered. They give you the wine that we used to have in the inns. Make that an event. Yeah, make bricks up. That'd be sick though, right? Hurry up and activate. There we go. Don't be toxic, I'm frontal guarding. I hate that the PvE in this game doesn't give a shit. It's so dumb. Do a protection and you just get fucking floated out of it, like, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oh yeah, my mini-map's broken. I was like, where the fuck's my horse? My mini-map's not showing stuff. See, they're invisible. See? Means I probably have to restart the game. Bring back honey wine? I know! Tell me about it. At least make it an event, you know? Gathering event, they bring back the honey wine for a little bit? That'd be sick. 20 chest brock just now? Mother trucker. Also, have you seen the shards? They finally hit rock bottom. I'm chilling. I've got, how many do I have now? 8,300? I want to get like around 10k though. I'll be, what, 200 cups? Be 2 trillion in cups. Okay, I need to drink my energy potions. They give me a pittance amount for login rewards. So the only energy potions I can get are login rewards. Oh no. That. And you're dead. Last one's on the hill. Well, the last one here is on the hill. Then we get Medea, we do Ferrid, and then we're done. I'm just saving all these alchemy stone taps. What I'll probably end up doing is when I'm geared, I'll probably just buy Splendid for like 150 to 200. And then we'd use all these taps to go shining. And depending on the shining price, it'll dictate what I do. The Splendid, so if I can get Splendid for like 150, 200, and shinings are still like 6 trillion or something, if I hit it, I'll probably sell it. And then buy another Splendid and tap again. You're silly not to, right? Is it funny how I'm more excited for the shining lifestone than I am the destruction? Because the destruction, I mean, yeah, it's good for PvP and everything. It'll increase my grind speed a little bit, sure, but the life one will make my gathering money just stupid, you know? Like, I actually get super high value from that. I hate this boss. I'm trying to do just... oh, there it is. Fuck me. Okay. As I was saying, I'm trying to do just super armor attacks. Frontal guards, because this boss knocks down a lot. It's really fucking annoying. There we go. I'll call bar box. I got 3 of those last time, by the way. I don't know if that's carried or not. Probably is, though. Well, that's a 20 chests. You don't have pots to open them. I can make continuous 2.5 bill an hour gathering. Yeah. Gathering drop rate so broken. It is. It's such a good stat. That's why it's just the only stat you should care about. You have a good gathering setup and you use my rotation, like you just print money. It's ridiculous. And you'll be really high level as well. You can hit like high guru easy. It's actually so dumb. Well, also sad when they got rid of it. I thought, you know, they assumed it was too strong and they got rid of it. I know they put it back, so GG. Chill on. Hedgehog and the llama for gathering, yep. The llama is just a free-to-play version. They don't stack though. Do that because he's gonna do his fucking CC. That's a CC2. There you go. I think I got 1 gold bar box. Oh, I got 2. Okay. I got 3 last week and 2 this week. Again, I don't know how rare they are. Alright. Let's have a look-see, shall we? So I got 9 and 1. The first one was carried, the other one was fucked. Alright, that's law of averages, I guess. Alright, all done. This doesn't reset yet, right? No. I always buy these, chat. I buy the Supreme Cooking, the pedals, and the Old Moon Alchemy Catalyst. I'll be buying the pedals up until I don't need a good fairy anymore. The cooking tools are really good value. And these are good value because eventually I can get cheap Essence Adorn. That's the idea behind that. Oh wait, while we're here... do these quick. Average close bill gathering herbs. Yeah, it's really good money. People hard sleep on it. I've been saying it for, it's been years now. It's been over 2 years. I'm telling people gathering is like stupid money. Nobody believes me though. Alright. And they're like, oh my god, how did you get geared so fast? I'm like, I'm Guru 44 gathering. Do you grind it a lot? It's like, no, I didn't. I just gathered. It's like, oh my god, how did you get 2 million time build? I gathered. It's the same answer every time. It's just good. Like, I'll tell you. Like, you don't just sell everything? For the most part, I do. I use wild grass if I need it for pure powder or clear liquid, but other than that, I just sell it. As for the fruit of nature, same thing. If I need, oh, got radiant. If I need oils, I'll use them. Otherwise, I'll sell them. And the sharps, I turn to concentrates and sell those. And the dust, you turn to Caphras and sell that. It's a very easy life skill to do. Super easy. You don't really need any explanation for it. I got 1 tier 4 fairy so far, chat. Don't care about brilliance. Oh, I got 2 radiant. Oh, damn. Okay. Carried. Puts me up to 5 radiant, I think. Yeah, people ask me, like, do I grind a lot and all that? When I say I'm completionist and I do everything, I do everything. I do a lot of gathering, I do a lot of grinding, I do a lot of general life skilling. Like, I don't just hard tunnel grinding like most people. Because I have a saying, and that is, the rich man life skills, the richer man grinds, the richest man does both. And it's true. You're always going to have downtime. You cannot grind 24 hours a day. During those downtimes, that's the best time to increase your downtime money by doing life skilling. I don't think I'll get another radiant. 2's carried for the amount of feathers I had. Seals. It takes about 500 to get a radiant, and I had 250, so having 2 is carried. I don't think I'll get a 3rd one. This is what you have to do as a free-to-play to get a good fairy, though. You just have to brute force the system. I got very carried on my first free-to-play account. I got my best fairy in the first fairy I did. But I had a bunch saved up and everything. I was prepared. Yeah, we got the 2 radiant. Take it. Where are you going? All right. Do this now before I forget. That should be 22, 21.85, so food. It's good, right. $4,000 into my account, I still have continuous care too. That's crazy. So I have 5 radiance right now. My current fairy, this is good enough for season. Continuous miraculous 4, feathery 3. I mean, I don't really need to do any more with this. I'll do for now until I can get these 5. $3 billion silver when I started last year on my second account and got the perfect fairy. That's crazy. So the idea I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to open up my Radiance. And if I get Continuous Care 5 on my first 2 skills, then I'm going to reroll the second skill to try and get Miraculous Cheer 5. I mean, the other way around. If I get Miraculous Cheer 5 on the first 2 skills, I'm going to roll the second skill to get Continuous Care 5. Because I have... where are they? 14 orbs. And I can also get more because there's more in the progression shop. You know, this thing up here, when you're outside of season, you can get 5 more from that as well. That is my plan. But the ones I have for now are good enough for season, so... Alright. Rid of all his inventory quickly. I think they're in... Where did I put them? Olvia? No? Where'd I put my Radiance? There they are. There you go, we got 5. Right, let's go back together. Been obscenely unlucky with my fairy. I guess keeping in the shelf's worthless now since they enhanced the alchemy stones. Guess I need to gather. It depends. Depends on what you need to do, right? If you're tapping your own alchemy stones, obviously you need sharps. If you're talking about money, then right now sharps will be spiking. Not right now, but a little bit later when people wake up. These are going to spike because everyone's going to be buying them for their alchemy stone taps. But honestly, dude, if you want the most money, I would just wait until the academy. You wait until the academy, these will be max. These will be max sold out. Because you need 50 of these per tap, doing your Tavala to deck. And all the new character players are going to be doing their, well, their armor, their weapon, and more than likely they'll do their accessories too, so they don't know any better. So there'll be a lot of concentrators being eaten up. So they'll probably go to max. That's why I've just gone full in. Full capacity. This follow looks for you, appreciate it. A straight reset for some reason, Twitch bugging. Ah, was bad. Oh wow. Alright, we're back at it. Not forgetting anything, right? 2200. Oh, I didn't put this on. There you go. Now we got everything. Make sure the pet's out. It is. Don't forget, chat, the Snowfall Crasher vendors reset yesterday. If you haven't bought all your Snowfall Crasher stuff, you can do that. I'm not using big buffs, so I'm not using tea, and I'm not using the Seraph Elixir. I'm just using these because they're going to expire. I've got till the 29th to burn them all, so... I'm just using buffs that are going to expire, pretty much. I don't use my big buffs until I have like a bunch of energy potions so I can gather the full 3 hours. Finally got my gathering artifacts and Guru Full Gathering. Yeah, dude, honestly, same. I didn't have it that rough, but mine was pretty bad too. I got them yesterday and I'm 27 now. Like, for some reason, it was just AIDS. I've assumed you'd go pilgrims to farm the event halls. No, the event hall was really bad for my gathering. Master 22, yeah, like, I don't know what they've done. They must have nerfed the drop rate or something. Because I used to get that, I got that really early before. Like, I had a bunch of them. Well, at least it wasn't just me who got fucked then, so maybe they are just kind of aids to get now. We're unlucky together, yeah, apparently. I did 3-tap my tribe belt yesterday, so that was nice. I've only got 4 prions to do now. Both my rings and both my earrings. We're all duo. I've got to tap them to try and then I'm good. I can sit on those for a while. If I'm having more important stuff to focus on right now, yeah. Luckily, the method I'm taking for gearing, I don't need to have Miraculous Gear 5. Like, 3 to 4 is fine. Because I'm not doing any content that would be, like, considered challenging. Do my gearing process. I'll be doing LV Serendia and, like, Darkseekers. Like, you're not dying in those spots unless you're AFK. It's tier 1, but to be honest, I'm really high for my current BV spots. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just replace it when you need to, right? How many is it? 9% of regen anyway? Yep, true. This tier is only really useful PvP since Harmus heal you so much. Yeah. It is mainly a PvP thing. You can get away with lower Miraculous in PvE. Unless you're doing, like... If you're doing the absolute end game, like Zephyros, then it could be kind of rough if you don't have 5. Because the lava does more damage than your potion. It's doable. You just have to be aware of your HP and make sure you're using your on-heal skills. Steps is I 1. This is only have 2,150 weight. Yeah. Thing with feathery steps, it's actually scales with weight. So the more weight you have, the more benefit you get from it, because it's a percentile, right? So if you got like 8k weight, you get huge value from feathery steps. Ever sales weight for loyalties? Yeah. I think you should be able to reseal fairies, in my opinion. Easiest way to fix the fairy system. Do you see my seed pouch? You see it has underneath items currently stored and it has the things there. They should do this same UI for the fairy. So you go in the fairy menu here, and you should have like a reseal option and give it a cost maybe. And then it puts this fairy back as a like radiant in your inventory. If you hover over it, they say below like skills currently learnt, and it'll have the skills. So that will allow you to seal your current fairy and then roll others. And if you get a better one, then you replace it. If you don't, you can just reopen your old fairy. So you're constantly progressing towards trying to get a better one without losing anything. Here's some so scuffed. Just let us resale for 10 bill. Yeah, whatever, right? There's a sea pouch? There is, yeah. It's a quest. It's a quest in your suggested tab, I'm pretty sure. I use it to store magical seeds. I don't want to plant magical. I want regular special ones because this gives me more blush leaves. So there's more CP. Because you do more pruning. So I usually seed I put these in the pouch when doing it, and I just vendor them. That. The reasoning for that is because when I go do my farms right here, see all these prunes I have? This is all blush leaves. 21k fairy breath though. Oh, that sounds like that's a lot of sharps, right? Don't turn them into CPS trolling. Collect some of the sharps. Yeah, there you go. Good. Good, good, good. I remember when they were doing the removal of hearts, and I made a post about it and tried to spread the word because it was 10 fairy dust for 4 hearts and 10 fairy dust for 2 sharps. I was telling people like they're merging them, so they're making hearts into sharps, and there's only sharps, and that's it. So like during that period, you should be converting all your breath into hearts, because when they convert to sharps, you're just getting double the amount for free. And I remember doing that. I had so many when they did the conversion. I missed so much money. I had like 60,000 or so sharps. I turned them all into concentrators and sold them all. And it was when they were spiking. I got like 7 mil per one. A lot of fucking money. That was like around like 500 bill I think I made. Selling all those. Pretty good. Oh, never. Hello, Casper. Today we are gathering big. Yeah, hopefully. Well, I'm trying. I'll be gathering until I run out of energy, at least. Gather as much as the game will let me. I'm also going to probably boot up my Delotia rotation again. Now that I've got 2k mastery. I'll start looking into making OD mills. They're just better, the better Balamos mills. Are the pods from login? I know, I'm using them as we speak. Ads? Oh, conversation detected. Switch at it again. Oh, I see the chat moving. Time to throw up a 10-minute ad. Yeah, he's on about these. Like, I've already used 4 of them. Desperate. Harmonies, what do you normally do about the bloods? I feel like I better get any from pre-orders. So, the bloods you need are wolf, fox, bear, and there's one other. But generally speaking, the only one you really need to gather... Oh, lizard, that's it. The only one you really need to gather is fox and lizard. And fox, there's a rotation right next to me. So this is my gathering rotation. If I head this way, down here, here's my fox rotation. See, it's right here. Fox is here, fox is here, there's a bunch over here. And you also get wolf if you need it. As for lizard, you can just go south of Heidel. There's a bunch of lizards there. And then bear you can buy, pig you can buy, wolf you can buy on occasion. And that's it. Bit of hunting on the side, you can do that too. But yeah, bear and pig is always available because of hunting. You have to understand, like, with the recipes, you don't have to use the blood they're recommending. There's blood types. So if it says, like, use troll blood, you can use bear blood instead. They're the same blood group. So we search troll. Like, these things are these are pre-ordered, right? Like, people pre-ordering these are dumb. Look, it even says on there. There. But why would you pre-order troll blood? 43,000 pre-orders? And you can just buy bear blood. Cheaper, and this fills quite often. Ignore this, I get tons of this. If you look on Garmouth, that fills very frequently. Programs being sold in EU. Yeah, they are, yeah. Kaboos have been going pretty good. It's a nice time to be a DSR enjoyer right now. Like, what was that pre-order? 121,000? Show you how many sell a day. Alright, marketplace. Bear blood on NA. Apparently, we are selling 169,000 a day. So yeah, don't worry about it. If I go bear blood again, how many pre-orders are there? Yeah, so this whole pre-order will be filled in one day. So you'll get plenty of bear blood. It's fine. Back up Targrim, send you one of those energy potions in Denmark, will you? Set and give you my energy? Hell no. You know, you've not been paying attention. I'm a thirsty boy, alright? You get lion blood? Yeah. Yeah, just check blood groups, types. It says on the blood itself. You don't have to, like, look at an external website or anything. Recipe and video list, that's cool. Didn't realize you could swap out the bloods like that. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, there's definitely alternative bloods you can use if one is, like, hard to get. Which is why, like, you don't use troll blood, you just use bear blood, because it fills all the time and it's cheaper. How about some charity? You fucking cheesecake? Are you not a fair traveler such as I? Absolutely not. I am the kind of person, if you ask me for an energy potion, I will stand there and nod while drinking one. I'll be like, oh, okay, that sucks. And while I'm chugging an energy potion while talking. Dropping another hot time event with the Academy? Yeah, with the Snowboard Crasher event, right? This one. We're getting a hot time with this, right? Depending on our region, where we rank. So here. We're probably getting second on an A. I think EU's getting first. So we'll have a 90% drop rate and a 900% combat. And 90% life XP. EU will have the 1,000 and 100 and 100 drop rate. This will be the maintenance coming. Let's see. 22nd to the February 5th. So I guess the maintenance is Thursday then. I guess they need the day again. You're gonna get KR number 1? Nah, it's definitely EU. EU's been, EU crushed the event with times. We're second though, by the looks of it so far. Yeah, that'll be our next hot time in a few days. Yeah, to ride as on with this one. Well, I sell my only pots to you. What do you mean? I'm thirsty. Alright, hear me out, right? Hear me out. Infinite energy glitch. What if you could exchange Fairy's Breath for energy potions? That's time to go through my drop rate, and there's like 200 hours of them left. Better get to it, dude. NA losers? I mean, technically we are losing. Not wrong. Luckily, I'm on the fence of all this stuff. When NA and EU go at each other, I'm on the fence. I'm like, well, I'm technically both, so I win regardless. I live in the EU, but I play on the NA servers, so whatever side wins, I'm like, yeah, I won technically. Happily sitting on the fence on that. Oh, dude, I found a banger track yesterday. I suppose I could add it to the Life School playlist. Where is it? Yeah, this one. I'll play that next. The more for 14 music, you fucking culture vulture. No, it's Expedition 33 actually. Not this one, the next one I'll play. This is FF14. Indeed. Alright, it's this one. Good thing made music themes a big town, yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of the FF14 tracks. Should have energy to do one more. And that hits. My pen close, 2535, and I'm gonna pity. Oh no. Let's get it, dude. I see out there my deck neck. Bollocks, yeah. Karazads are weird. Karazads, you either get them in the first few taps or you pity them. Above the first area, that was second part of the sun can see looking area. I mean the song's called Rain from the Ground, Flying Waters. It's a banger. You guaranteed a Cron login rewards for the Olvie Academy? Oh, there you go. Easy. Guaranteed. Don't witness me. We got to change it to pity me. This is how it goes, right? Everyone pities everything. And you get that one motherfucker who just like, oh, I just tapped in and went. Yeah, fuck that guy. I'll admit sometimes I'm that guy, alright? I'm not. I'm not. I'm self-aware. Guaranteed the academy actually comes out next week. Oh yeah, true. Okay, fishing. Which fishes do I discard? What rank I want? I mean, you want to keep anything that's yellow and above, right? Like blue and green fish aren't really worth anything. It depends on your inventory space and everything, right? I was playing my... Are we playing this playlist? It is. Okay. We're good. That much of the things I've tagged, so I'm going full pity. Yeah. How much we get from Over Academy, so I don't have to buy crons. You got the free tank? Yeah, so you get the tank and then whatever inventory slots you have, right? So you can keep blues if you have a lot of inventory space, but if you feel like you're filling up, then I would just discard anything blue and below. You definitely discard green fish, they're not worth anything. You must say, no problem. No problem. I might have to start FK fishing soon, chat, because I'm going to hit my level cap. I should do it anyway, because I should get the cola counts for the loot the drop rate. Oh my god, words hard. Or the XP scrolls. There we go. I should be grabbing these every week. That's 5 hours of 300% I'm missing out on. The rest of this doesn't matter. No, please try and sell them. They're worth it, I swear. Yeah, that's definitely worth the time. Surely. Planet Side 3 or Infinite Energy? Oh my god, that's such a hard choice. I fucking love Planet Side. I wish they would make a third one so badly. Shit. Assuming Planet Side 3 was done to perfection, like good hit reg, no fucking client hit reg bullshit, not peer-to-peer, it's peer-to-client, and they introduced a lot more new stuff and it was super fucking fun, then I would have to go Planet Side. And my reasoning would be that I would gather on BDO, and when I run out of energy, let's say I'm doing it off stream, I would play Planet Side while I get my energy back. So, best of both. And I read back, need sharps, yeah. I'm for a minigame event on anniversary, but I'm doubting it now. I mean, who knows? I know one thing's for certain. We're definitely gonna have one of these events. Like 10th anniversary seal or something. Now, all of this will be great. They'll probably give us a bunch of pearl stuff, like they did here. Like maids and inventory and all that good stuff. But the thing that I'm looking forward to the most is down here. I want this again. I want some crazy good permanent exchange. Because you know me, I clear that shop in the first day. As a cadre. But that Seraph Seal event, I must have had like 6,000 Seraph Seals. Metro so much money with Seraph, they were, yeah. They were giving me 300 mil extra to my grinds an hour. Insane. Getting like 50 of them an hour. The ore event's okay. I mean, I get like 11 an hour. It's okay. I'd much rather have the, do you remember, not this year, Grandpa Cron, the previous year? Oh, I'd love that event to come back. The same as the this year, the Grandpa Kron event, where you hit mobs, you kill them, and it's like a present spawned, and you kill it, and you get stuff. But last year's one, like not the one we recently had, the one before that, that was cracked. That was so good. Do you know why it was so good, chat? Because it gave you buffs. It gave you red candy canes and blue candy canes. And they were 1 hour buffs. The red one was a grinding buff. The blue one was a life skill buff. The blue one gave +1 energy recovery, life skill XP, life skill mastery, stuff like that. And the red one gave drop rate and combat XP and stuff. But the actual presents themselves also gave you a lot of good shit. Like energy gourds and everything. Like, it was just better. That was a good event. Does it follow Ponder anew? Appreciate it. Give me your shards. I've reinvested all my silver, chat, into my next phase, which is going to be my LV Serendia grind. So it may look like I'm a broke bitch right now. That's because all my silver's reinvested. Silver I'm investing, I will be making about 6 times of what I'm investing. Also, delete my minigame, it's toxic. There he goes for a rainy day. Well, make it rain, dude. Sell them to me. I'll get on my knees and I'll gladly chug all those gourds. I said I ran out of energy and I had to grind like a peasant. Feels bad. Yeah, Twitch drops better, to be honest. The usual ones too soon and shiny chest. Yeah, you're right. We get 2 gourds every like 3 and a bit days, right? At the seals, because there's 10 seals per 2. Imagine if we got like 10 energy gourds a day from Twitch drops. Holy. Now we're talking. I'm so thirsty, dude. Holy shit. I'm so thirsty for energy, bro. It's not even funny. Just let me just hit these plants with my hoe. All right. The hoe being Twitch chat. This is what it looks like when I'm gathering off stream chat. It's literally what I do. Just speeding through it. People who don't watch my stream and only heard of like shit I do, they just think I grind all the time and I make loads of money grinding. The knowers, the true believers, the watchers, the lurkers, they know it's gathering. It's always been gathering. Grinding is downtime. Do you want to see how many time filled I have now, chat? I had 50,000 like about I think like 20 something hours ago. I'm up to 62,600. I haven't even burnt my rift yet. I have 1,176 rift decos or fragments, which is about 230-ish rifts. And how do you get rift fragments, chat? Gathering. Because grinding, you get 1. Gathering, you get 2 and you can green thumb it for 20. And if you get high mastery, you can get 3. You can green thumb 30, which is 6 rifts. And rifts are 4k plus time filled an hour, assuming you have a good group. There would be like 20,000 an hour if you had 4 other people who also had a ton of rifts, because then you could run like 5 at a time. It'd be done in like no time. So if I had 4 fellow degens who like to abuse season, I mean play season, then yeah. But usually it's only me and Jabba that have a ton, and then we have some here and there from other people. The character and seasons for loot scrolls, should I gather on my main for the season guy when he slowly refills? So you can gather on your main, that's fine. But what I would do is I would save any like consumables, any buffs, any like on-use energy recovery, all that for the season gatherer. You can burn your main's energy when you get it, that's fine. But save all your like energy recovery consumes and all that for the season gatherer. You want to do as much gathering within season as possible, because you just get extra loot scrolls for free. All you're missing is 2 crystal slots and the use of a good alchemy stone. Now, when this changes is when you have a really good alchemy stone. So when you have like a resplendent or a splendid with a Khan put into it, because that's a new thing, right? Then you'll make more money gathering outside of season, because you'll have that increased gathering item drop rate, which will outscale the season drops. But, you know, that's quite a while away, so at that point you'd use all your consumables and everything on your main and gather on your main, because you'll get more money. But it depends if you need loot scrolls or money, right? If you need more loot scrolls, then use the consumables on the season up. Gather more on season. If you want pure silver, if you have good alchemy stone, then do it on outside of season. That's generally the logic anyway. Alright, is that 1/3 of my money maximum? The rest is gathering and hunting? Yeah. People hard sleep on life skilling. Very, very good money. Maybe I'll gather the bloods and stuff in the heart for the harmony and then use buffs and potions on season guy herbs. Yeah, that works. It really comes down to whether or not you need loot scrolls. If you don't need them, gather on the main. Don't worry about season. If you need loot scrolls, then gather on the seasonal. So I'm getting 3 procs now. Did you see that? I got Fruit of Nature times 3. I'm actually in the mastery bracket where I have a potential to get 30 chests now. Which is about 2200. Which is why I am with, yeah. I'm 2200 with these buffs. So ideally, I'd want to be around 2200 without the buffs. So I've always got a chance on 3 procs. And obviously, the higher you go, the more likely you are to get 3, right? Right now, it's rare. Right now, I'm like just about high enough to actually get it. So, we'll see it very often. Have a good work, Empire. Even Preston makes decent money now if you know what's craft. Yeah, absolutely. I'm doing a very unorthodox worker Empire. And I have my reasoning. And I've explained it on stream. But most people will go for like the most profitable nodes and they'd use goblins / giants. Get the most silver possible, and then you'd process some of those materials. My worker Empire revolves around Fruit of Natures for these. Because on NA, you can sell these for cap all the time. Even though there's 10,000 here right now, these will be gone. But they're always selling for cap. I've sold every single one of these for cap. So I maximize my armor sack output. Which if you have a human worker, you get the most amount of armor sacks. I don't really care about the base shield. The base shield's whatever. The base shield is like potatoes and wheat and who cares. I prioritize maximizing my Fruit of Natures per day. And it's really easy to liquidate because all you have to do is open them all and just sell them straight away. Done. There's no fucking around with listing 200,000 potatoes and shit like that. So your opportunity cost is extremely minimal. Not spending loads of time going between marketplace and doing this. I think that's dumb as fuck. The pennies. And the reason I'm doing that is because, well, I'm free to play, so my family storage is limited. I'm gonna have 200 weight total, that's it. So I'm only gonna have like 900 food. And if I do it, the empire I'm planning to do, I'm gonna have like 150-ish workers. So I need to be somewhat conservative with how I go about it, otherwise I won't be able to do it overnight. So my Valencia workshops are going to be mineral, crop, and mushroom. Combat junk crates for trade XP. That's going to take a lot of my food because they're going to be goblins, right? They're going to be just spamming. And then all my actual workers are going to be humans for farm nodes. And then if it's a sap node, it's going to be a giant. That's it. That's what I'm doing. So for example, a good example, I say this a lot. So Bartali Farm, this potato one here would be a human. Whereas this one over here, the tree ash sap, this would be a giant. And I'm just going to do that, basically. I'll grab the important sap nodes with giants, and then the rest will be humans on farms. A free to play and a full family inventory slot. Maybe I got it from loyalties. No, I haven't bought the other one because I don't need it yet. But no, I appreciate it. I don't have a use for that full family slot. I'm very limited on my loyalty right now. But I know it exists, yeah. I've only bought the one because I needed the one. Yeah, I know what you mean. You can buy one more, right? Here it is. You can buy two, yeah. I don't need the other one yet. I'm prioritizing my weight. Once I got my weight, I'm going to get my family last weight. That puts me at 200. After that, then I'm probably going to grab the Velia Workshop lodging expansion. Like, I don't really need this extra slot. This is a low priority. And then after that, I'm probably going to... what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to get these for bartering. They're going to be used on Ilya. Because Ilya's one of those storages that's really hard to expand. Ilya is... you need a lot of storage if you're doing bartering. There's a lot of tier 1 to tier 5 barter mats. And these ones, these purchase limit pluses, you can get 2 of them. They're both going to be Velia. Velia has some of the best nodes in the game. The problem with Velia is you have limited lodging. So... have you tried season hunting? No, because there's no reason to do that. You don't get time filled from season when hunting. You only get it from gathering and grinding. So yeah, there's no reason for me to do it. It's better I just do it outside of season, so you have more mastery crystals. Because the drawback of season is you can't use a good alchemy stone, and you have 2 less crystal slots because you don't have a Garmoth. So there's no reason for me to do hunting out in season. Because outside of season, I'd have a better alchemy stone, and I'll have 2 additional slots. And we all know hunting is all to do with gathering item drop rate, right? Gathering item drop rate, go burr. Hey, Debos, have you got so far, King? 0, because I reinvested my silver. Doubling down. I made a very large investment that's going to basically speedrun me all my Debos. So far, none. I'll go from like having none to having all of them. Let's put it that way. And what that investment is, you may ask? I have 8,000 red shards. As I graduate, I plan doing Nagas and Vogans and just printing cups. And I know how to do that very well. And now I'm on a Mooser as well. So my Vogan grind's gonna be insane. Yeah. How'd you get red K8 shards? Red shards? I bought them. Aim for X amount of loot scrolls or something, particularly before getting out of season? Yes, I want at least 3,000. That's exactly what I'm doing. So I need 400,000 time filled. Which sounds like a lot, but I'm already up to 60-something thousand. 63 nearly. And I haven't been saving for long. In like a few days. I think I burned 50 loot scrolls last year. Let's just say I hit 1,000 and I stopped exchanging at that point, and I'm down to how many now? 976. So they go down, 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 down. I burn a lot of loose costs. Wait, did I stop here? I run out of energy, dude. I'm using the cookie and I'm eating. I'm drinking the energy pots we got logged rewards. I'm still running out. It's just such a fast burn. The only thing that keeps up with my gathering is the 50 energy per 3 minutes buff. And even then I gotta chug a potion every now and then. Because if I get like multiple green thumb procs, it starts to run out. Events for the biggest energy dump change ever. Yeah. I just hate the Night Vendor event. The Night Vendor event has cucked me from my energy potions. It went from us gatherers buying energy potions to all the normies buying them as well. Because they wanted a roll Night Vendor. But now there's tons of pre-orders. You buy energy potions to roll the Night Vendor for gambling. I buy energy potions to gather perps. We are not the same. Pretty much. Energy potions you need for like a year now, so almost 80k pre-orders. Yeah, it sucks. Sucks. It's funny too, because when there was like thousands sitting on NA, I was so tempted to just buy them all. So I thought to myself, like, how much would it suck if I just didn't have access to energy potions anymore? I ended up not doing that. I did think about it though. And it doesn't really matter now because that's my old account, right? Like it wouldn't have made a difference, but I definitely had the inclination to buy them all. They just stock up in like hundreds of thousands. Now I'll do it in a heartbeat. I think less skills at the time gathering is energy jump. Yeah, true. Hunting, at least hunting, you don't use too much energy, so you can maintain it for a long time. It's true. It's just how grinders only grind 1 hour a day because they run out of energy. I know, right? Imagine there was no mobs. Here's a good example. There's no mobs in the open world at all. You have to go into Marnie Realm to see the mobs. And you're only allowed to do 1 hour of Marnie every like 3 hours. That's what it feels like. Like occasionally when you have energy you can play the game, but when you run out you're fucked. Grinders would fucking lose their mind. Instead, we gather until we have no energy left, and then we grind in our downtime. And then when we get max energy again, or energy potions, we go burn again. Energy is the main thing. Grinding is secondary. Also, I've got the consume bug on my UI. This is a bug that happens when you use consumables, but the textures go all weird. The only way to fix it is to either restart the game or go into Battle Arena and come back again, because it resets your UI. I'm probably going to restart the game anyway, because I left it on overnight. I forgot to restart it. Gathering just better for loot scrolls? Yep, always has been. If you do exclamation point loot scroll, and look at that clip, where I handed in 2 million time filled, 70% of that was from gathering. which is why we have a meme for it. Let me show you the meme real quick. Is this what everyone thinks I do? There you go. There's the meme. Everyone's like, oh my god, he grinded 2 million time building Cadre and got all his pen demos. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what happened. Sure. That's how I did it, yeah. Remember that one? Yeah. Everyone thinks I grind Cadre for like 1,000 hours and got all my gear and everything. That's like the word on the street. It's like, oh, you know that guy Grim? Apparently he grinded Cadre for like 1,000 hours and got full pen demos. I'm like, yeah, grinded. That was it. Your fans cracking crank up and playing video. My other game does that and temps are fine on CPU. Nope, I have a beast of a PC now. Thanks to the stream. I saved up for 2.5 years. I've got like a 5090 and a fucking 9800 X3D. Liquid cooling and everything. My computer's a beast now. My computer's chilling. Like, I can probably bring up my task manager real quick and tell you how much of everything I'm using. The streaming and everything, I am using... I'm using 15% of my CPU and 30% memory. And my GPU right now is 47 degrees Celsius. And it's only using 30% of my GPU. So I'm super chill. You notice a big difference going from the 90X100 3D? Absolutely. The game is 9-day difference. A lot of people don't seem to know this, but MMOs in general are CPU intensive. It doesn't matter how good of a graphics card you have. If you have a bad CPU, that's where the performance is going to show. Your CPU is king for MMOs. Having a really good CPU is just paramount to having good FPS and everything. i9 1400K, I would assume I see a big difference. Honestly, and this might be a bit of a shameless plug, but the biggest difference you'll see is doing Icon. There's a reason why they're my only sponsor. The tweaks and everything they're able to do, especially if you have like a one-on-one consultation with them, where they go through your PC and get rid of all the bloat and everything, and they make some registry edits to reduce the stuttering and everything. It's a 9-day difference. It's crazy. I went from 5 seconds of stutter every 30 seconds down to 0.01. So now I don't stutter at all. It's very, very good. It's the only sponsorship I have. Because I'm very, what's the word? I'm very particular, and I wouldn't sell somebody something I wouldn't use myself. Let's put it that way. If it was bad, like I couldn't justify being like, oh, get this shit, guys. Like, no, that's cringe. That's disingenuous. The Icon have been fantastic. So I can't recommend them enough. Like I said, last year for me, it's okay, I didn't change anything. They said my PC was already high-end, I shouldn't expect too much of a difference. Did you do the app? Did you do the one-click optimization thing? Or did you actually have a consultation with one of the technicians? Because that's very different. The one-click thing will give you your affinity for your launcher, and then it will get rid of a lot of the bloat you don't need on Windows, like your Cortana and all that bullshit. And it changes things like the what's it called, the game bar and that kind of stuff. But earlier, one of the guys were remoted my PC, didn't change anything. I would highly recommend you do, Foul Lacy, is if you did it when it was early on, That's when the icon was setting up. They didn't have that many optimizations to offer. I would definitely do it recently. Like now there's a lot more stuff they can do. Because when they optimized my system with my new PC, it took about 3 hours. Because there's just so many things to change, and optimize, and remove. Like they have a lot more tools at their disposal now to really diagnose and make it better. It sounds like I'm saying buzzwords. My point is they can do a lot more nowadays. And chat, they've announced this so I can talk about it. They're also going to have a VPN service. And as someone who's used it, like I used it before they announced it, I was quite, obviously I didn't say anything about it because they hadn't announced it yet, but they put it in their Discord, that's coming. Their VPN is the best I've used, period. It's so good. VPN or traffic optimization service, both. You can VPN from where you are to another country, but you can also set your game to optimize its route for the minimal amount of ping. Now, I think right now it's just a VPN, but the game-specific tunneling is coming in the next week or so. But it's so good. It's easily the best one I've used. I usually have like 60 to 70 ms with exit lag, NA. With that, I had 50 to 40. That's a crazy difference. Because exit lag is pretty good also. It is, yeah. Exit lag's decent. I've been using exit lag for a few years. I'm using it right now. But their one is just better. And exit lag does have this tendency of disconnecting you randomly. Which you've seen in my VODs. I disconnect for like 20 seconds and I reconnect. If you're doing any kind of difficult grinding, that's a death. I mean, 20 seconds, you're gonna die. But with Icon's one, I had not only better ping, but I had 0 disconnect issues or anything. It was amazing. And it's not live right now. But trust me, chat, when it goes live and you have access to it, you'll see what I mean. It's so good. I'm just waiting for the implementation of the app-specific tunneling. Because obviously I'm from the EU. I can't just tunnel everything. Because that would make my stream laggy and shit. Like, I don't want my stream to tunnel to NA and come back. That doesn't make sense. But obviously BDO specifically, I do. Because I play on NA servers. So I'm waiting for the app-specific tunneling. Before I start using it again. But when I did use it, it was fantastic. I can't recommend Icon enough. Like, the optimization and now the VPN tunneling service, it's just great. And I think it's included if you have, like, the subscription model. I'm pretty sure. So if you want just the optimizations, you get a 1 sub. And then you do the optimizations, and then you can just unsub and you're done. You don't lose your optimizations, like most optimization-based things. Because they're kind of cringe like that, right? Icon, you can buy 1 month, you do the optimizations, and then you're good. You can just cancel afterwards. But if you want to use the tunneling service, then obviously you keep the sub running, and it's like paying an exit lag sub, right? But it's a lot cheaper. So you can't really go wrong. Again, like, I don't take sponsorship shit. I've never done any sponsored streams or anything. I've only ever had a sponsorship with Exit Lag and Icon. And that's because I used their products for a while and knew they were good. Now, I will say, though, Exit Lag has been dropping the ball recently. Which is why I'm happy Icon's doing their own version, which is better. Because I'll just switch to that instead. Oh, thanks. I'll say doing.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I need to restart the game quick, chat, because it's getting a little... Well, I left it on overnight, so... Even a fully optimized BDO has an energy leak, a memory leak. So over time, after X amount of hours, you do want to restart the client. That is right. All right. Before we do that, though, I'm gonna sell my boxes before I forget. So how many is it? 204? Yeah. 204. And then actually let's do like that. That and this. Good, how about yeah? I'm doing good, yeah. I'm chilling. Alright, then I'll grab another 4,000. That again. What I also need to do is I need to top up my guck maps. That quick. Guck. 39 of these. 39 of these. 39 of these. Alright. Hook up on those. Throw them away. Alright, now we do 204. Alright, I don't remember if I did my boxes today or not. Oh, I haven't. Okay. So I need to do... Oh, not that many. 9,000. 100. 100. Feels free to play, man, with a limited weight. If you only using live new game, it becomes mandatory, especially if you don't want those videos buffering. Yeah, I know, right? yeah. Definitely video buffering. What tools am I using? I just have a pen man or so. Gathering tools? Yep, just the pen man or so. I don't do any other kind of gathering. So I just do herbs. Alright, 204. Then throw that away. Do that. Alright, so we should be 20 AC alchemy. Sell those. I don't have a ladle yet, so I'm just gonna do the clothes and that's it. There we go. Now we are good to go grind. Alright. That's good. Now we're gonna restart the game quick. And reboot it. Then I'll probably make a fresh cup of tea, chat, and then we'll get to it. What I'm saving up for now, chat, is I'm saving up for a better monitor. My monitor served me very well, but it's very old. My monitor's like 9 years old. And it's 144 hertz. I'm looking to get like a 240. Either a 240 OLED or a 360. I have to do my research, see which one's better. Okay. IPS 240. Okay. Alright, one last thing I need to do for the sake of weight. Euro 24-inch. Okay. Not bad. Alright, so right now, chat, we have 5,600 Caphras saved up. And I've actually got 5,800 of these, plus how many sharps I have. So 1,400 there. And I also have breath. I have 2,200. So we need to hand these in as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to map to Velia. Also, chat, the treasure item that allows you to go to your residence is going to be huge for me, because it will allow me to TP to Olvia. 32 IPS is good. All right. So is 360 just too many? Is it just too much hertz that it's not very noticeable? That's what I heard a lot. There's already much point going above 240. All right, sharps, bam. So the 400 sharps. Also image quality. I gotcha. Yeah. Same kind of thing with like bit rate and FPS on streaming then. Like you don't want to go too high FPS because then you lose out the bit rate. More expensive they are, but you pay more? Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Alright, we do this. I'm up to 2,000 sharps with 5,800, so I got 7,800 concentrates. And if we assume they're going to cap out with the academy, which they most likely will, that would be 7,800, just under 60 bill. And then obviously Caphras, these will go up to 3 mil if we assume they cap. So that's 3 bill per 1,000, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, like 17-ish. No, 16, nearly 17. That's like, in total, that would be 77-ish bill, right? Like 77 bill? Also, speaking of bill, throw these up. Throw these up. You always put one back, chat, because then you can auto deposit. Liquidate these real quick. Alright. Next price. They'll sell later on today. These will sell right now. Alright, we're good. Am I missing anything? I'll put the keys back. For the weight. Have I forgot to do something? Did my rifts? Just doing a little mental check. Oh, I'll tell you what we didn't do. We didn't tap. Tap, then we'll go grind. Alright. This. Also, when are they giving us a pure powder recipe for this? Do you know how much it sucks doing 10 at a time? Like, give us a pure powder option. Give us 100 at a time. The follow monitor for life. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, where's 100 times recipe, dude? Does it make simple alchemy work and mass processing? They do. That would actually solve it, yeah. If you could mass process simple alchemy, that would actually just solve all these recipe problems. That's true. Actually, so what we're doing is we're tapping the ring. I've got a tri necklace and I got my tri belt yesterday on a 3-tap. And now I'm 3 taps into a ring. We need to get a rings try and then the earrings try. And then I'm good. That should set me up to be around 2k mastery at most life skills. Assuming I have the clothes and tool. So I don't have the ladle for cooking. I'll get that with the academy. Because we get a choice selection box of a tri mana. So I'm going to choose the ladle and tap it at set. And I'm also going to tap my presses and close the set. And then I should be good. I think I have everything at that point. I have cooking, alchemy, and processing. And gathering. They're the ones that matter. For now. You know, I'm chilling. Then I just need to win a few 10,000 energy potions. Copium. And then I'll have hundreds of billions and I have all my gear done in no time. And then we make all the cups with the red shards I have, which is about 2 trillion silver. And then I should be pretty much done at that point. At that point I'll be Dana armors, North/Deck Karazats with decently enhanced sovereigns. That's not copium. That's not copium. What do you mean? Oh, I need to add an effect actually. Thanks for reminding me. Filters. That one? Yeah. Copy. And filters here. Paste. Okay, so now it should go grey. Like that, see? I need to add that to Sammy as well. Do you want to see what streaming looks like, chat, if you're doing it like at an advanced level? I don't mind showing this. I'll show you my Sammy. Alright, so this is Sammy. Oh, can't really see that very well. Alright, it's good enough. This is Sammy. This is the redeems. So what I need to do to make that image go grey is I need to go to my my copium redeem, which is here, copium. Here we go. And see how it has camera grey, copium grey, and all that. I need to add the source of my image and do the same thing. And then save it. And then save that. And then it's good to go. Yeah, that's Sammy. That is my virtual stream deck. Alright. Remember when I said free to play Sage? I know. Nah, we awake Musa now. I still love Sage. Sage is still a great class. But the problem I had with Sage is I just hit a ceiling, dude. I hit a skill ceiling. That's what it comes down to. Stack Sage is really easy to play. Its skill ceiling is pretty low. And I wanted more of my, like, skill expression to show with my performance. And I said this to everybody, and they said it was copium, and they said it was wrong. But I heard it from the man himself after. I said, Awake Musa is just a fast Suck Sage. It has the same shit as a Suck Sage, it blows people up like a Suck Sage. It literally is a Suck Sage, but you move fast instead of being slow as fuck. And I said that to Aurelium, and he's like, do you know what? That is 100% correct. Like, there you go. Literally a Suck Sage that moves fast. You try it? Yeah, it's really good. Wake Musa is really, really, really good. So that's why it feels really good to play, because I love my Suck Sage, but this feels like I'm playing just a fast Suck Sage. Alright, chat. I think I've got 2 taps. So let's see it. And one more. Nope. Now I have 9. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, technically, hold on. Depends how much blackchain fragments are. They're cheap. I'll do another tap. Oh yeah, they're cheap. Alright, we'll do one more. Just one more though. But yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend Wake Musa. It takes a little bit getting used to, because when you play Suck Sage, you're pretty protected. And all people say it's not unprotected. Suck Sage is very protected. There's a lot of SA in frontal guards. Wake Musa, you kind of need to learn what your protections are. You can't really like cross-cut on randomly and shit like that, because you just get CC'd. You only want to cross-cut when you got the SA version. It's just kind of like cracking your rift chained iframes, so you got your lingering SA. It's kind of the same thing like that. Oh, Blacko. Frontal guard in 22.6 is not protection, especially with animation locks. Oh, I know. I know. And you can't even click to move. You can't even rotate your frontal guard anymore. But yeah, Lacko, I got Virelium to admit that Awake Musa is just a fast Suck Sage. Like I've been saying. It's not just me. I pitched the idea and he's like, yeah, do you know what? It actually is. I was like, yeah, I fucking know it is. I knew it. Alright, last click. This is average now if I get it. Hey, there we go. Hit the average. Good. Free to go. Three more Prions. And a full try. Sick. Get in there. Alright. So I need to do one more ring, 2 earrings, and then my life skill gear is mostly done at that point. At that point, we're just printing silver. The academy opens. I should be able to make like 75 billion, assuming the concentrates and Caphras go to max. And then I'm at the mercy of winning energy potions. I mean, so Awaken feels a lot more boring after a while. Sage Awaken is my go-to still. Yeah, Awaken Sage is still solid. Oh, skinning Arc, bother, I'm legit. Oz the Lord. Okay, dude. You've been loving that Pilgrim Gathering, yeah? The amount of pure crystals I made is diabolical, I bet. How long does it take you in EST to make 100 bills solely from gathering? Well, if you have a good gathering setup, you make upwards of 3 to 4 billion an hour. That's assuming you have a good alchemy stone, you have around 2,500 mastery. You're doing a rotation where you can just min-max keep doing it and all that. Oh, grinding. Oh, my bad. I read this gathering. So you don't got gathering brain today. Grinding? Okay, my bad. Sorry. Season grinding, you can make upwards of 2 bill an hour. Mid-tier grinding, you can make 3 to 3.2 if you're doing Elvis Serendia, around that. Depending on what spot you do, like Fogans is really good money. And then when you get to Dark Seekers and such, you're making like 3.5 to nearly 4. Tungrad, you're making crazy money. Tungrad's fucked right now. And then Edania. I mean, around Edania, you're looking at like 4 bill an hour, right? And then if you're a good grinder at ton grade, you're making more than that. You're making like 4 to 4.5, which is insane. But yeah, the earliest money you'll make, and I've shown this on this account, is you can make nearly 2 bill an hour if you have a full pen Tavala and you're grinding Kadri. This is all assuming NA, by the way. So on EU, like, it's a lot lower. EU, you'd better off going out of season and going to mid-tier grinding straight away. But yeah. Alright, chat, I'm gonna make a fresh drink and then we're gonna go grind. I'm gonna make it quickly so I'm ready for nighttime grind. So I get that 10% drop rate. Thank you, no problem. Yeah. Lacko's got me. Lacko's quick to call out my bullshit. Like, Grim, you fucking idiot. He said grinding, not gathering. Stop gather braining. Now I'm Master 27 now, though. I just need energy, dude. Like, does someone want to make my day? Someone just want to, like, fill this pre-order here? I know there's 37,000 pre-orders. Like, look, some just sold. Look. Like, 16 minutes ago. What can that have been me? Just fill this real quick, yeah? Alright. Anyway, I will be right back, chat, in about 5 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. The outside is good piece. Nice. What up, droid? I remember when I got mine, it was like 10 minutes. Like I remember I got the City of the Dead piece, and then I went to Tangrad and I got it within 10 minutes. I was like, oh, I'm done. Okay, GG. Like it just dropped like super fast. Okay. Okay. Let's get that grinding. Just before night time as well, look at that. Well, that won't matter soon, because we cap drop rate again, because of the event that's coming. NA's gonna have 90% drop rate, 900% combat XP. I'll admit it's very tempting to graduate and benefit that 900% in Elvis Serendia. Which one's the vodkin piece? The one that looks like a pizza slice. That's 3 vodkins. Alright, all the gears on. No, that's the Tangrad one. You're linking me. It's easy to tell. You just look at the grind spots, right? Darkseekers has this piece and this, which is the pizza slice. And Tangrad has a different looking one, which is the Tangrad one. But this is the 3 vodkins. This is like a pizza. Yeah, you have the Tangrad piece now. Just see piece I need, yeah, and I highly recommend you do Darkseekers. See the Dead is trash money. I know it's called cheese wheel, not everyone says pizza. Okay. You tell me, does that look like a cheese wheel or a pizza slice? You see how it's got the lines? That's like someone cutting up a pizza. What cheese wheel has fucking lines in it? That's a pizza. Surely. Cheese wheel? Okay, I don't know what kind of cheese wheels you have in the US. Our cheese wheels are a solid, literal wheel. There's no lines in it or anything. Maybe in the US it's different. Alright. Am I missing anything? Alchemy stone. Oh, this thing. Get that again. That's good. Corporate set, yep. I think we're good. Oh wait, burn agris. That's the thing I forgot. Orange kind of slices more like, or lemon? Yeah, maybe. Also, we need to change the playlist. We grinders now. Let's go with... Alright. Obviously an orange cut in half, one piece plucked away. Yeah, exactly. And now we grind until we have energy again. Such is life. I don't have any cookies left either. But God, I hope we get some crazy shit for the 10th anniversary. If I can grind energy, it's over, dude. And you know, if I can grind and get energy pots or gourds or whatever, it's good. I'm gonna abuse the density here like crazy. Get a ton of energy. What I need to do is add a 10th anniversary seal to the currency tab and make one of the permanent exchanges an energy gourd. Then we chill on. Oh, shift key got stuck then. Did a counter assassination for some reason. Trying to do Moose's resolve. Yeah, but I was watching Relium do a tier 1. That looked like a meat grinder, dude. That looked so fun. Like an unawake moose, so I could see me munching. There's so many people that were just like either using unprotected shit or using frontal guards that could have very easily been punished. Like if he's catching them on a suck sage, they're not playing right. You don't get caught by suck sages, they're way too fucking slow. Suck sage just kills you standing. Uncarried nothing, I hope you win 10 Genji boss today. Oh damn, dude. Yeah, that'd be something. If only. It's our little secret, chat, right? Everyone assumes I make all my money grinding. Let's keep it that way. Only the lurkers and the knowers know it's actually the gathering that makes all the money. Also, I've had such bad RNG with my Kadju rings. Like, tries keeps fucking me. I don't know why. Try, it will not go try. I think I'm actually just gonna sell duos. I don't make as much money, but I cannot get tries for the life of me. It's crazy. You have better luck than me, then make tets, but I can't get tries. I failed like 16 so far. I just can't get them, and they're 40%. Like, it's fucked. But I hit duo just fine, so it's like, okay, well fuck it, I'll just sell duo then. Yeah, better luck than me, chat. You should be selling tats. Duo money's better than zero try money. Exactly. That's exactly it. Alright, am I missing anything, chat? Have I forgot to do anything? Melusra's on. Agris is on. I have the right pets. I have all my buffs running. I don't have my breath XP buff, but again, my energy's too valuable right now. I'm deliberately not getting that. I got the guild buffs popped, I got the guild mission popped. I think I'm good. And I have the right pets on. About 4 or 5 times 50% gave up. Yeah. Definitely toxic. Definitely toxic. Okay, now chat, we're just killing cadres until my energy's full again. Such is the way. Also, chat, does anyone know if Choice gave up on Musa? I only tuned in briefly last stream. He was on a Zerka. Not sure if he's put the Musa down or what. Musa for season? Yeah, but he wanted a node war with it, right? Not sure? Okay. Well, I definitely know he wanted to, because Musa's doing really well right now. So he wanted to play a Musa instead of a Berserker. Yeah, I don't know. Done Zerk for the siege? Okay. Oh, gotta grab my drop quickly, chat. 1 second. That's energy right there. Drops our energy. Also, chat, I've been thinking about changing my my Royal Workshop workers. I know everyone says use turtles because they give more base yield, but you know, I'm thinking like energy brain. And if I put the Kebbies on it instead, they'll do more cycles, and more cycles means more of the coins, and more of the coins means more mellow herbal medicines. I'll be losing some base yield materials, but I'll be gaining essentially more coins per day. If you're wondering what coins I'm referring to these here. Morning's gratitude token. The 30,000 of those is a mellow herbal medicine, which is 25 energy recovery per 3 minutes for 3 hours. So they do more cycles, more coins. More coins means I can buy them more frequently. I've been thinking about using Dokebis instead. You know, you can get herbal from that. Yeah, it's got an exchange list on it. You can get all the yellow foods from those coins. That includes the herbal medicine. So you want to get sitting storage? Well, there you go. Do it up. Easy. Okay, the luck and the more man does not work at the Royal Workshop at all. Oh, doesn't it? So turtles are pointless then. You just have to Dokebis, period. Just because of the speed. Okay, that's more of a reason to do it then. Check DMs. You're gonna DM me all your fucking miraculous herbals now, aren't you? You son of a bitch. I know what it's gonna be before I even look. Oh. What the fuck? I mean, makes sense. You just like the Gathering minigame, my brain simply cannot memorize. Dude, I have probably one of the worst short-term memories known to existence. And I also struggled with it at first, but I did it enough where I don't memorize where they are, I memorize the pattern. That makes sense. So if I know there's like 3 in a row and then there's 2 to the left, I think of like a backwards L. And I go that way with it. I have really bad memory too. I just memorize like a shape of where they all are and do it that way. And that works really well. Oh, invasion, look at that. In the courtyard. Damn. Okay, we're off to a good start. Not bad for 14 minutes in. Take it. That's 4.5 loose rolls that just spawned. As well as some money. This is about 4.5 loose rolls, chat, and about 300 to 400 mil when this thing spawns. As the worst case scenario. Assuming I get no good lightstones and I just sell the normal ones, it's 300 to 400 mil. If I pull a really good one, I mean, well, depends on what ones I pull, right? Be crazy money. Yeah, we love invasions. They're great. Gathering or sapping? Oh, when I do herbs. Sapping's easy. Sapping's just, you just time it, right? Herbs is the minigame, the like memory minigame. I assumed you meant herbs because you mentioned memory, and that's the only one that actually has a memory tied to it. Which one's more profitable? Oh, it depends what you do. Are you doing harmonies? If you're just selling the shit you gather, then herbs. If you're making harmonies, I mean, it depends how many saps you need, right? Safe option, herbs. I got like 3 purified lightstones there. Oh damn. Let's chill for a bit now, getting too many. The loot will despawn, chat. So slow down a little bit. Very good. Come on, pets, hurry up. Good. Remember you saying you make about 1.6 billion an hour, but with the 2 grind events, probably already at 2, get a little more. So right now, with this particular grind event, it's close to 2 bill, yeah. But with the Seraph Seal event, it was like 2.3. Like, events scale very well at this grind spot. So it's more ludicrous the event, the more money I make. The Jewel of Imperfect Power event was giving me 800 mil, for example. This is insane. Anything you can abuse high density with is very good. If I valued this spot entirely, chat, it would be a kind of a crazy number. Because I'm only telling you the value of like things you're getting and selling. I'm not telling you the value of the loose rolls. If you're getting like close to 10 loose rolls an hour, I'm making 2.5 billion in loose rolls. But I don't factor that in because I know a lot of people don't value their loose rolls. If you assume a level 2 loose roll, a grind spot that gives around 250 mil extra value in trash, in terms of using a level 2 versus a level 1, then your loose roll is valued at 250 mil. So if you're making upwards of like 10 loose rolls an hour, then that's 2.5 bill in loose roll value. If you add that to the money you're actually making, so the like the 2, now you're looking at 4.5 bill. That's just crazy. But you know, a lot of people don't value the loose rolls, so that's the true money I'm making. I don't tell people. When you think about that, that's kind of fucking insane. But I would only value loose rolls that way if you do burn through them and run out. Because a lot of people don't grind enough for that to happen. Which is why I don't factor them into my money per hour. Because it only applies to a select few people. So this event here giving me gives me 300 to 400 mil in like in terms of the lifestones and everything. It giving me 900 time filled, which is 4.5 loot scrolls. It's also giving me an additional like 1.1-ish bill this event. So this event is actually like 1.5 bill. You assume loot scroll value. I was in frontal guard, bitch. What do you mean? That'd be toxic. How much are you making a Sage at DSR, you think? Like 3.5. The main benefit of DSR is you're not paying the you're getting the full value from your hungers, right? Because you don't take the tax hit because you're not selling them, you're using them. If you need loose rolls, then it's obviously better. I mean, loose rolls, bro, I got such season brain. If you need fail stacks, there we go. Alright, so that invasion check gave me 4.5 loose rolls. And it gave me 6, 7 purified and only 2 relics. So that was a pretty bad invasion. It only gave me like 10 of the lifestones. It's pretty bad. It's like anything, it is RNG. You can get an invasion that gives you like 15 relics, for example. Artifacts. Make loose scrolls exchangeable for energy potions. Oh, imagine. Imagine. Oh. If they ever did that, it's cooked. I would fucking... Oh. That'd be a infinite energy glitch. Gather on season, get time filled, turn them into loot scrolls, exchange loot scroll for energy. That would allow you to 24/7 gather. $15 per bill per average, probably. What, my DSR money? Are you saying I'm carried? You make books of flooring of loot scroll? Yeah, you can. I do it every time I can. It's a better value. You can buy 2 of the leaves per week. I buy them every week. Or the catalyst, whatever it is. I have some on me, actually. Yeah, I got 6 in one of these. This is just a free florin. This one is a loose roll, so a florin. I sound like 1,000 of them. Wait, you have 1,000 what? 1,000 energy potions? 1,000 loot scrolls? Florins. Oh, god damn. What are we popping that shit? Imagine needing Florin books. You always need Florin books. Even with 3k, you need them. Does it give life XP? Also, what's that front of us? Mr. Deck Prion himself. Hey, life XP mad. Getting power crept to oblivion, buffs don't matter. Damn. Well, when they do the next life skill rework and they up the mastery and they make the Guru 50 plus levels have like meaning and everything, you'll be happy you had those extra levels. Saying. There would be a really cool effect. Imagine how sick this would be for an idea. When you hit Guru 50, that's your last mastery point gained, right? Your last 5 mastery. But every level above Guru 50 gives you a chance to not consume energy on a green thumb. How about that? That'd be fucking sick. That's pro so Guru 50 switch changes to C10 bosses so I can land the gear etc. right after. Yeah. A money box. Wow, this is like number 22. I'll take the free money, why not? You wanna give me another like right tongue red? No, duo tongue red neck was the best I got. I sold for 550 mil. Money is great. I'm not lobotomized. What do you mean? Minigame consumes too much energy anyway, so only consume 7. It's also the hedgehog proc should increase it as well. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It's not great energy to silver conversion value. It is around more like 7, where the balance is. But it was mainly implemented as a means to burn faster, right? So you're making that trade-off of having less value for your energy point, just so you have not as much time gathering. But no, you're right, you should be around 7. Money is the best! God. Listen, if I can go to Marnie and he tops up my energy, I'll be lobotomized too, alright? If I can talk to Marnie, he's like, oh, hello, here you go, here's full energy. I'll be like, Marnie's the best! Ugh. I'll happily join that bandwagon. Normal gathers are 3 procs, they have 30% chance of not consuming unless time you spend more energy per hour. Yep. Which is why having the ability to not consume energy on a green thumb, if you were high guru level, would be sick. Because then that would alleviate that energy efficiency. The good old times, a 6% chance to reserve energy. I know. And then they nerfed it. I know. I remember the good times where we could go to an inn and just drink our energy to full. And then go gather again. That was peak. I keep saying, Fronitos, whenever they do the double minigame event, they should add the wine back into the inn. Just for the event. Like, if we're gonna make a gathering event, let's make a gathering event, you know? Give us the whimsical shy chance when you gather. They spawn and they give you the mastery buff, right? And you get the energy recovery. And then also give us the wine and ins during the double minigame. The wine was so stupidly strong, it was so fucking good. I wish I'd done it more. It was so good. You really need body enhancement here? Could run turning gates and get energy regen. It's not that it's not that I could. It's the amount of energy you get is the problem. So if I run turning gates here, it only equates to 60 energy. Which is just over 1 potion. Because it gives you 1 energy per 3 and it lasts 3 hours. So you're getting 20 energy an hour. You only get 60 energy from it, so it's kind of just whatever. Now, if I had an orange tent, absolutely. Because I could just pop it and just grind. But I have to go to Valencia every time. And it just doesn't seem worth to get 60 energy over 3 hours. So no, I don't need this buff, you are correct. That buff just helps me kill gatekeepers faster. And the Layton. It's free to play things, you know. In-game it should be double the amount of minigame procs. Every minigame, no matter what, gives you a fixed amount of XP. And gathering should not consume energy during the event. Damn. No energy consumption? That would go so fucking hard. So long as it didn't last too long, I'd be okay with that. It's like, you don't want it to be too overpowered, because then all the shit would just tank. You want it to be good during the event. So long as it only lasted like 2 weeks or something, that's fine. But if it was one of those like hot toms they do, it's like a month long, I think it would crash the market too much. No, please, I need my sleep. You can sleep when you're dead. Get back to picking bloods, bitch. Mostly do it 3 weeks of the event, normal only 2. Yeah, I mean, the 2 would be fine, yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we get for the 10th anniversary. I'm really, really stoked to see if some shit happens where I can rub my little goblin hands together with my little shit-eating grin and be like, ah, yes, this is not abusable at all, you know? Finally got my first insane drop on Guru 47 and second one the next day. What the fuck? Congrats. Also, that's kind of fucked. Congrats. I need a ginseng. I need that +1 energy recovery. No, I'm just a gathering fiend, okay? I can't help it. That stream I did, where I gathered for 7 hours at Aldraxia, I made, was it 4.3 bill an hour gathering? That was pure bliss. I was getting 20 procs of the remnants, which was 800 mil. I was getting the chest procs, which at the time the concentrators were capped. I got 1 ginseng during that as well, and all the Velocia essence I was turning into perfumes of charm, which was really good money back then. You're selling charms for like 20 mil each or something, and the crafting cost was very minimal. Yeah, it was a really good day. I made 35 bill in 7 hours. So deducting the ginseng, it was about 4.3 per hour. With the ginseng, obviously that's 5 bill an hour, right? But you're not going to get that consistently, so I took it out. Really good money. It's in not drop 1 before Guru 50. Great, you got 1 back-to-back though. 150 miraculous medicines, 15 yellow bills, and red. What the fuck? Spam gather with sharp piece prices. Wait, what's a Yuck Joe pill? Are you on about the furniture workshop? You on about these things? You on about these things? It's the old ones? Okay. I never heard it called a Yuck Joe. Maybe it's in the description. I'm actually curious now. Is it in the description? Store endurance. No, it's not called that. It's called Mystical Herbal. Used to saying because that's the storage all stuff ends up in. Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I got you. I got you. I was wondering where the fuck is that coming from? That's the name of the fucking place. All right. I got you. I got you. I got you. God, I wish I had that many. Can you send them over to NA real quick? I don't care if there's suppositories. I'll take them. That's a tomorrow problem. Today I need to gather. Gave me a golden backpack and 1 gold bar. Wow. Amazing. Hell no, I pre-ordered them since the old release, so I aim for them rerolls. So do I! I do the same thing! I always re-roll the workshop that has that in it. And if one of the workshops has the has that, or like the artisanal thing for the trading crafting, then I re-roll the other workshop that has it. So I do the exact same thing. Let's change Dragon Ball's cooldown to 8 seconds. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I've only been doing it recently. My old account, I had a bunch. On my Sage account, I had like a total of like 9 of the red ones and like 14 of the yellows. I obviously don't have them on the account. I use them because I'm a fiend. But that's how many I had like total. I had a lot more yellows because of the coin exchange. Have you used your coins for them too? The tokens? The workshop ones? I guess a 22-hour cooldown one to get a bunch of those from Shrine. Yeah. 500 coins per one, right? So 200k tokens. Well, that's another 6, right? 6 of the mellows. Yeah, I do the same thing with my Shrine coins as well. I turn them into strange and beautiful herbs, and then turn them into the energy thing. More gathering. Yeah, I need some of that real quick. I'll admit, chat. Obviously, I'll watch other streamers too. When I'm not streaming, I'm usually hanging out with somebody. And I get so fucking triggered when I see their energy capped. It's like watching the dice. Like seeing the dice pop up and down here. I'm like, motherfucker, get your dice, burn your energy. What are you doing? Triggers me so much. I have 4 gathering characters as of right now. God damn. That's crazy. Sell potions, god damn it. Yeah, exactly. If you're not gonna burn it, sell it to us. We'll burn it for you. Coming to a node I can't be asked to gather. Hey, that's fine. That's completely fine. Just leaving it capped is trolling though. There's always something you can use it on, even if it's just throwing into a node. Better than just leaving it capped for no reason. It would sell energy pots so you can bottle energy like you can invest nodes. Oh, I know, yeah. If you don't have to log characters. They should just give the Alustin the Night Vendor UI. You interact with him and then you can select all your roles and then do the exchange. You just park one ult next to a Alustin and you can exchange all your ult's energies into potions. Could be great, yeah. I'm just crossing my fingers, chat, for some kind of grindable energy for the 10th anniversary. So if I'm in Bicep stream when he goes over the global patch notes, if there's anything like that, you know I'm going to put like a little evil kitty laughing face. Like, I need to add the emote. The emote's funny. Hold on. Just remembered. Alright. Where is it? Oh, it's giving me Michael Jackson shit because I typed too many E's. It's doing hee hee. There we go. Hee hee. Wait, that's not it. It's the angry one. There it is. I love this emote. Hold on. Alright, it's called hee hee hee. I love that emote. It's perfect. It's exactly like how I feel when I see something I know I can like make loads of money from. Change the live meat to be used for the energy food as well. It was so stupid. No sleep ever? I mean, sounds like a good time. Listen, chat, I'm insane. I've contemplated buying 100,000 red shards. I have nearly 10,000, but I want 100,000. Like, I'm cooked. I want to grind like 2,000 cups and make 20 trillion. Because I think I can really cook with Wake Musa doing that. I don't have the capital. But if I could gather infinitely, I would. Like, I'm gonna have like 70-something bill when the academy hits. That'd be good. Funny enough, soap made from that live meat is selling decently on EU after. Oh, right now? Oh, okay. You're talking about the food that... Is it the one that gives you the instant health recovery, or is it the one that increases your max health and stam? I don't remember. I think it's the max health stam, right? The FPA lets you use energy from all characters with a Lucent. Yeah. Just give it the Night Vendor of UI. Next HP stam? Yeah, okay, that would sell well. Everyone's going to want to pop one of those during any kind of uncapped content. Or even cap content for the stam. You get into Quinn's candy? Who says it's Quinn's candy? Maybe Quinn gets into my candy. Have a coffee, Grim on the second monitor, time to catch some horses. Oh damn, how's horse capturing money nowadays? I heard it got buffed. Time for another round of sapping. You motherfucker. I mean, have fun. Here I am grinding like a peasant. And I could be doing some Giga Chat gathering right now. At 2 for 2.5 bill per hour, depends on how many people catching. Okay, that's pretty sick. Not bad. Can you capture Imperial horses now? Is that a thing? Do you have a chance to capture Imperial now? I think I read something like that. And if so, like, I'm assuming that's super rare. Yeah? Damn, okay. Do they look any different in the wild? Like, can you tell it's an Imperial? Or is it just, like, pot of luck whenever you hand it in? Oh, okay, see this up so far? Need another stats announcer, I guess, for winter adventure? Are you going for that snowfield, yeah? Yeah. See, Phronotos is living the best life right now, and I'm jealous. I'm grinding like a schmuck, and he's just got all this fucking energy lying around. Like, hard leaning back in his chair, like, imagine working hard for money. Couldn't be me. Cracks his knuckles, stretches. I'm just gonna press one key and make more money. You can tell what level they are, but you can tell what tier they are. Okay. BMs. Son of a bitch. Why would you do that? Look, chat. This motherfucker, look. He knows I'm pining. He sends me this shit. Fuck you, Lacquer. Bitch. Get fucks, loser. Damn. All stuff? Okay, hold on. This is DOS. Oh, spreadsheet. Oh, goddamn. That's an easy bookmark. Thank you. Sehr gut. Oh, is this the furry soundtrack right now? Oh, Fury. Why did I read that as furry? Uh-oh. What's that say about me if I read that as furry? I think I've been hanging out with Divios too much. It's spreading. I understand energy cores and a couple hundred XP power energies. Yeah, don't mention that. That's good. I don't need to know. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, well, I have, I don't think I have anything actually right now. I have a pre-order, so yeah. Projecting a little. Listen, I'm not a furry. Alright, get out of here with that. I don't need that allegation, that'd be wild. Any furries in our category is Divios and Yeti, alright? Maybe Moshi when she puts that cat costume on. I got some fast energy, I bought 20k pearls worth of tonics. Damn. I mean, that is a play. How many tonics did you get for 20k? $692 extra energy plus in storage. God fucking damn it. I like, dude, I can't even be mad because I see that fucking emote. That's exactly it. Oh god. I fucking love that emote. I think I might like it more than Grim. I don't know. Grim's a pretty good emote. That's a pretty good emote. That describes me pretty well. So I was like, oh, Grim, so I heard you're making money in season. How do you do it? And I just turned into that. It's like, well, as you can see. Oh my god, this guy's a meta cuck loser. Holy shit. Fucking nerd. Our skilling is bad, by the way. Yeah, I know, it's terrible, right? Life skilling bad, videos dying. What else do we have? What other copium do we have for the hate watchers? Oh, is Snowfall still going? I think Ginger Cookie, yep. It refreshed on Monday. So you can buy all this stuff again. And I shamelessly ate all my cookies. Like, I was just a fat fuck and I sat in the corner and just ate all of them. I'm like, more! And they're like, no, you've had enough. And I'm like, more cookies! Actually, this fucking cookie monster. Give me a cookie. Cookie! That's me. You're in when they're at the shop. Give me more cookies. Okay, hidden attack of eating whale meat salad on cooldown for energy. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, max energy. Wait, what do you mean? Does this actually give me 20 energy? Does it recover 20 when it goes max? Wait, I'm curious. Whale salad. Oh, what's it called? I gotta test this. Whale meat. Oh, I got another money box. Oh no, that might be the old one. Someone sell me one. I need to test this. What do you mean failed to load? Fuck you. GMs are onto me, dude. They're like, no. Okay, we can buy one of these. There's 116,000 been listed. Don't tell me that actually gives me energy. Are you trolling me right now? He didn't do anything. Is it because I have this running? Cron mill running won't work? Okay. I'll wait for Cron mill to run out then. I might be grinding with the whale salad. Just saying. Poor man's energy pot. Dude, there's 100 and something thousand listed. All right. I might be a vegetarian. Actually, no, it's whale meat. Still a carnivore. Oh, cooldown energy every 30 minutes adds up. Shut the fuck up. There's no way to get rid of a cron meal buff, right? They still haven't done something about that. Where you can delete your fucking food buff. It's only the arena thing that deletes your food buff, I'm pretty sure. It's too much for a small indie dev working on BDO? Yeah, my bad. You're right. One indie dev still working on video. Wait, so how much whale meat salad? I'm gonna favorite this actually. What do I need? I don't need Rivernex. So it's 57. Wait, it's 53,000 for 10 energy, right? That's a cheaper energy potion. Wait. That's a time gated cheaper energy potion. You're getting double the energy for half the cost. It's just time gain. Because that's 5.3 million for 100, right? Alright, let's make a mental note, chat. How many are listed? Wait. Oh no. 12,000? Oh wait, okay. I didn't see this. Okay, we're good, we're good. Wait. No, we're good, we're good. Make a mental note, 12,000. I had this thing where like I look at things and then they start disappearing. So what up, higher? 120 Grimmy? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. The point is, it's over double the efficiency of using an energy potion. It's just time gain. Another invasion. Easy. That's 2 invasions in... Is this my first hour or second hour? Second hour, right? No, it's our first hour. Still got 2 hours on my buff. 2 invasions in 1 hour. Damn. Carried. Gonna pop and doing something else, like Spat when impressing alchemy, being Cap Mastery helps the Chrono needed. Yeah. And that's the main thing I'm thinking of, though. Like, I need the simple Chron for the mastery. But if you have the gear to just be 3k and not worry about it, I mean, that's super good to know. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Alright, where are the majority of them? Over here? No, they're in the corner. Ideally, you want to pick one spot and keep killing them. So if I can refresh them in this corner, that'd be perfect. This might be one of the awkward invasions. Yeah, it's one of the awkward ones, so I just have to go around. Alright, I'll just keep using my food then. That's some good shit to know, though. The day they remove food cooldown, like they make the food a 10-second cooldown, and you can replenish it. I'm gonna buy all those salads. If I can eat one and get 10 energy every 10 seconds, I'm gonna buy every single one. Whenever they give us like 10-second cooldown on this, on eating it, and you can benefit from it for 10 seconds, that'd be crazy. Confirmation: you can't choose an offhand from the OV Academy Black Pen Black Star box. I don't have confirmation, but if it's the same box as the challenge reward, which I'm assuming they would do because it's easier to code, instead of making a new item entirely, then I would imagine you can't use the offhand. But I can't confirm or deny. I don't know. I'm just going by logic. So Gallison's Fairy Breath changes the gather operates, very good to have. So whale salad offers fig pie. Opens fig pie for gathering. It does, yeah. I wanted to utilize fig pie, but I had the same problem as the food. where you can't get rid of the food buff. Yeah, fig pie is definitely the go-to gathering food. It's just having to interswap between the simple cron for doing cooking alchemy and the fig pie. If I could delete my food buff, then I would just use fig pie, right, when gathering. But yeah, if you have the gear you have, you never need the simple cron meal. I mean the seafood cron. Because you've always got the 3k, right? So. Stack of crons, right? I've already popped one myself. Yeah, it's really annoying. Very, very annoying. What up, Jabba? Yeah, if you're doing just exclusively gathering, then you would just use fig pie. Period. But what I'm doing, I don't have the energy to sustain that. So in my downtime, I'm either grinding or I'm doing alchemy cooking. In which case I need the seafood. But if I had better gear, I would never use seafood again. I would just use fig pie all the time. That's just a mastery thing, right? If I can maintain high mastery without needing it, then I'll just use fig. Something to think about in terms of value for having high prions. It allows you to do something like that. Gathering settings, you don't like any micro status that drive me crazy. Well, believe it or not, it's not my settings, it's icon. The reason why they're my only sponsor. The 0 micro starters I have is because of icon. I had a consultation with them. They removed a lot of this shit that would cause micro stuttering. They reduced my micro stuttering from 5 seconds per 30 seconds to 0.01 every 30 seconds. Which is why I have no micro stutters whatsoever. It's paid? Yeah, it's a paid thing for sure. You're taking somebody's time. But yeah, of course it's going to be paid. A consultation is them literally remote desktoping your PC and going through and optimizing. And no, they won't. It's not shady. Trust me, I've gone through it multiple times. They make all the stuff on desktop and everything. They don't go through anything personal. They don't need to. At most, they'll remove a lot of shit you don't need. They'll update your chipsets and all that good shit. And then they will use a test and they'll play the game and they'll use a bunch of abilities to see what affinity is best for you, as well as there's a registry thing in the windows. There's a value for it. I think my value is like 32 or something. It's best for me. But yeah, BDO is a very badly optimized game, and the people at Icon are BDO players, and they made Icon because of it. So they basically said, well, fuck it, we'll do it ourselves. But yeah, it's really good. Now you can get the affinity on the client for free. That is a free thing that Icon offers. You just download the app and then create a bat file, which a bat file, simplistically put, is basically telling the exe to run with these parameters. So it tells the launcher, make sure you run this in this affinity, which is prioritizing the physical cores of your CPU, because BDO loves the physical cores. And if your affinity value depends on the CPU you have. So it will auto detect what you have and make the affinity for you. They offer that for free, but if you want to go even further, then you would have to pay for it, yes. Now, that being said, they have two options. They have their subscription, which allows you to do the one-button optimization, which deletes a lot of the shit you have on Windows that you don't need. So that's like Cortana and all that kind of crap. And like changes the game bar and everything. All the things that would affect your stuttering, basically. But if you go I think the bigger sub allows you to get a consultation once per month for free. That's better value if you plan on them remote desktoping. And that also comes with soon probably the best VPN tunneling service I've ever seen. I've tried it personally. I went down another 15 thing, because I didn't think it was possible. I went from 60 to 70 with exit lag, and then when I used theirs, I was 40 to 50. So it was pretty insane. So yeah, they're my only sponsor, and I'll happily sponsor them, because their product is amazing. And if you don't believe me, I mean, the stream. What better pitch than to show you it? And that would be this. Very, very good. That's some of my settings in game. Sorry, I went off on a bit of a tangent there, but I want to just express how good that shit is. I'm high remastered, FXAA, and I use the warm setting, auto filter, because I think it makes the game look better. And I'm capped FPS. I have 144 Hz monitor, so I have 144 FPS. If I had a 240, I would be 240. Very, very, very good. Now, I do have a beast of a PC as well, obviously. But I had this service on my old PC too. My old PC was a 3070 Ti with a 5900 X3D. So pretty mid-range PC. And I was having no stutters on that either. So having a better PC obviously helps, but like the icon was the biggest change for me. I mean, it could be free and on the product. So your review, but the game doesn't, because the situation proper CPU is only your option. But the link, yeah, the link's there. Already removed no sound deep and shit. Please use Lasso for Affinity. So you can ask people like Zethian. Zethian's a techie. He knows his shit. He's debloated and removed all the shit from his PC that he knows best to get rid of. And even he was impressed with what Icon was able to do. Icon was able to go one step beyond and get rid of shit he didn't even realize existed. So yes, the short answer is, even if you think you've got rid of like all the shit and you know your crap, these are like very professional. They will find shit you didn't even know existed. Things you wouldn't even think affected the game. They had their own like checklist to go through. And here's the thing as well, Sneaker. You don't have to pay like a recurring subscription. Because most of these optimization services, when you pay a sub and they do the optimizations, when your sub ends, they take it away, right? They pull your optimizations away to force you to keep the sub recurring. With Icon, if you do the optimizations and then you cancel your sub, you keep everything. So you can sub for 1 month and then get a consultation with one of their technicians. They go through and do all the optimizations, and then that's it, you're done. Then you can be like, okay, cancel my sub, I'm good. And you'll keep everything. The reason why I mentioned the sub is because I think if you have the subscription, it makes the consultation cheaper versus just doing the consultation. You're better off getting the one month sub and then consultation, and then after that you can just cancel everything. If you want a really good VPN tunneling service, obviously you'd want the sub, right? But that's up to you. But yeah, I show my gameplay all the time because it is purely Icon. Even when I had this really good PC, I had little micro stutters. It's just because BDO is a badly optimized game. And Icon know how to optimize it. Very 9-day difference. Like, I can play all day today and not have any stutters. It's like a whole different game. Like, you can ask me, you can ask Choice, you can ask Zethian, you can ask any of us who are with Icon. And we're with Icon because it's just such a good product. And I want to go one step further, because I know a lot of people, like, might think, yeah, you would say that because you're affiliated, you got, like, you know, you've got a personal interest in people wanting to go through it and everything. I'll show you something real quick. Just to show my authenticity. Now, I do need to crop it a bit because it does have, like, my personal information, so I don't want to show everything. But I will show this. Hold on. Let me go here real quick, just so I don't accidentally leak stuff. Alright, give me a second. Alright, do this. Do this. Do this. Alright. Just so I want people to understand that I'm pushing this product because it's a good product, so no other reason. I should be safe to show now. There you go. That's how much money I've made with Icon. It's not about the money. I don't make anything with Icon. I promote the product because it's a good product. Right, I can hide this now. Let me fix the window now. Oh, wrong button. I gotta fix that window now because it's all cropped and fucked. There we go. Alright. Okay. Because I know people might question my integrity on it and be like, you're saying that because you're sponsored by them and all that kind of thing, which I get. It's understandable. But I don't make anything from it, dude. It's just a very good product. Your now name is Jack Smallhog? Damn, how'd you know? And what do you keep collecting time field while you're after in this map? I'm collecting time field because I need loot scrolls. Is it about the message? Yeah, I want people to have a better experience of BDO. That's it. There's no malicious or secondary intent. I know how it feels to play BDO, and it feels like shit when it's stuttering and everything. So if I can offer you a solution, I'm going to offer it. Not really much more than that. I get a little tiny kickback, sure, but as you can see, it's not exactly much. I'd rather just people have a better experience with BDO. The same reason why I promoted a, there was a Steam app called Lossless Scaling, and that was really good for TNL. I didn't make anything doing that, but it helped a lot of people. It upscaled their game. It put their resolution lower, but upscaled it, and it gave them better FPS. So they can do large-scale fights better. So yeah, if there's any way I can make BDO, like, better optimized or feel better or anything like that, fuck yeah, I'm gonna promote the shit out of that. Of course. Who doesn't want a better performing game? I've got my boxes and my dark rifts, damn. Right, NVIDIA app optimization, it also sucked ass. Yeah, the NVIDIA app optimization is shit. I wouldn't use that. Icon is made by BDO players, shit. They get it. Alright, there's a reason why they know how to optimize the game. Think of a bunch of disgruntled players who got sick of all the shitty optimization the game has and the micro stutters and everything, and they just went, fuck it, we're gonna do it ourselves. And they made Icon. Yeah, what capacity are you saying? Extremely trustworthy. They're great people as well. Thank you, Grim. No more Throne Liberty? No, no. My TNL days were done before T2. Apparently my legacy lives on, though, which is kind of wholesome. My Expo build still lives on. People are still using it to this day. My Tank Buster build. So I've got a bit of a legacy in TNL still. It's kind of cool. Try just to check if it removes the status that kills me. If it does that, it will be permanent. Yeah, there you go, dude. I can't recommend it enough. I got 2 times, a 7 times, and a 4. I got 3. I got 3 gold bars last week and 2 this week. And my 2 this week, I got 9 in the first box. I was like, holy shit, 9? And then I got 1. So, you know, it balanced out. Like an average of 5 per one. I don't remember how many I got the first week. Oh, no, I got 3 boxes. Couldn't have been that much, but I remember. Hey, Scrappy had a problem. Fucking help over. That's why it was crazy to me back in my TNL days that I was giving people like build advice on my class, which is now called a Scorpion. And there was another streamer who's doing the same thing and he was charging money for it. And I thought that was fucking crazy. And the builds weren't even that good. I threw a lot of shade. I was like, 1, you're charging people for this shit, which is wild. And 2, they aren't even that good. The people are paying through the nose for builds that are like mediocre. It's crazy. I gave that guy so much shit for that. Like, what a scummy thing to do. You try Seraph? No, but she looks great. She's not for me, though. How are you farming a focus with the cup mats? I can't reach 800 AP with Tavala. Well, do you have a Pen Blackstar offhand? You're probably missing a lot of the AP from the Pen Blackstar. Pen Blackstar offhand and Pen Kusum give a fuckload of monster AP. It's like 180 or something. You don't have Pen Blackstar, right? How are you farming it? I'm not yet. I will be, though. Still in season, right? Okay, you got the mats on your storage in? You can buy them. There you go. I just invested all my silver I made from season. Who the fuck charges money for advice about a game? Somebody who's scummy. And I'll always call out that bullshit. I called it out back then too. I burned bridges doing that. I don't care. I would have been much better off not saying anything. And I would have had more like more friends in the streaming scene. I can't, dude. Can't. You're doing some shit that I don't like, I'm gonna call it out. Doesn't matter if it fucks me or not, I don't care. I have a thing called justice sensitivity, it's called. And it's where you cannot hold your tongue, you cannot just condone bad things, you have to speak out. And it burns me a few times, Jay. It does burn me. But, I mean, people are doing shit wrong, they should be called out. Fuck it. So buy every shard, pre-order how many? It depends how much grinding you're gonna do, dude. I can't give you the answers to that. It depends how much surrender you're gonna grind. Holy giga Chad, what up, Adex? Appreciate the shout out, thank you, thank you. Did it before I could even say it, that's crazy. Yeah, in terms of how many shards you should buy, I mean, that depends how much surrender grind you're doing and what spots you like grinding. Right, the same as you remember, I'm your clone, but uglier. Ah, you're beating yourself up now. I mean, I'm buying red shards, I grind blue and yellow, so... How many you buy, that's up to you. I'm trying to buy as many as I can, so long as I have the money for it. Hello, sir. Gonna grab some food. Be right back. Okay, Adex. Appreciate you dropping your community with me. If you don't know Adex, chat, he is probably the best awake doser I know. Actually, no, he is the best awake doser I know. I don't know anyone better. In the category, at least. Like at all. Adex is the best awake doser. There you go. Confirmed. You're never had a follow. He's also a very chill grinder. Just like apparently I am. Ox out for the grind. Speaking of furries, I accidentally read Fury as furry Yeti, and then I was like, there's only two furries in our category. There's Divios and there's Yeti. Alright. And maybe Moshi when she puts the cat costume on. Any awake doser you know? No, I know some. 8x race the gods, dude. 8x is my boy for a wake doser. Peak music, thank you. If you want the playlist, it's below the stream. Just click the Spotify image. Not me. He'll be pissed. Just occasionally you like to play animal characters in games? Yeah, I bet. I'm sure. Yeah, likely story. Tell me you're a furry without telling me you're a furry. You like playing animals in games. Okay. Aga. Alright, bud. I have a tail sometimes. Listen, what would you prefer to be known as, Yeti? The guy who's like somewhat of a furry, or the guy who pisses himself? Both? Damn. You want to be the furry that pisses himself, alright? That's crazy. Appreciate the shout out. Give Yeti a follow. Yeti's my boy. I bully Yeti a lot. That's only because yeah, he's great. Very much banter. And give your boys shit because they're your boys, you know? No. Oh, Yeti, can you do me a solid? I'd really appreciate it. Do you have a bunch of ults of energy? Can you just, like, turn all their energy into energy potions and sell them real quick? And the, like, 1% chance I win them? That'd be great. I've seen Grim in a fursuit. That's AI. AI slot. What do you mean? I bet I had, like, 7 fingers, too, and, like, 3 tails. Sell the pots to me? No, sell them to me. Do it. Then you already walk around with 3 tails? Well, if you consider my tails being a cock and balls, I guess I do. 2 small tails and a big tail, that's cock and balls.
Thank you, Alterkin, for gifting 10 community
Holy giga Chad. Also, Chen with the 10 gifted. Don't do it, Santa! Oh, it's fucked up. Can't believe Santa just did that. Walter Chen with the 10 gifted. You're not worthy, sir. Answer my question? Oh yeah, no problem. 10 whole gifted. If you got gifted the sub chat, make sure you say thanks. Means you get no ads for a whole month? That's crazy. You're so rich, buy us all lunch, yippee! Alright, I'll get you a Dairy Dunkers. How's that sound? With the little cheese crackers and the little slices of ham and cheese. I'll send it to you. Give a founder badge back. Yeah, there you go. Royd actually got us up for once. That's crazy. Yeah, I appreciate the 10 gifted again, Walter. Thank you, thank you. I had to scroll up for a second. I was like, wait, did you ask a question I answered? Oh, it might have been another day. Yeah, make sure you thank Walter for the gifted, if you got one. Did yesterday? Okay. Alright. Be good, we good. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll let you all know, chat, when the when Icon has their app-specific tunneling, because that's what I'm waiting for right now. So far, they only have like a universal tunnel, so it tunnels everything, which is obviously not great for me because I don't want my OBS and everything tunneled to the to NA. That would obviously cause issues. But once they have the app-specific one, then I can tunnel just BDO. Then I'll definitely be using it again. That should be coming in like a few weeks. And then I'll probably drop extra lag entirely at that point. They've been kind of dropping the ball the last half a year anyway. Disconnects. Luckily, I haven't grinded anything difficult. So I've just DC'd and that's it, and I've come back. But if I was doing anything that could kill me, I would have lost so many crystals. Like DCing at Darkseekers at night, that would have killed me, you know? Holy Giga Chat! The double raid? Plus we got the Giga Chat 8x. And we got the massive jawline of Insta. With the 1.3 million people. That's crazy. Can you give him a shout out, please? Hello, what up? How's your gear looking, by the way? Insta, are you still fucking Giga crack geared? Yeah, one of the most geared people in the category, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, get them out of follow. Bring on the fur. Let's start Yeti. What gear score are you rocking nowadays? 'Cause I'm pretty sure, didn't you have 2 obliterating pieces? Darkstone over Resplendent. 2 times, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember. That's crazy work. Did you buy them or did you tap them? Full deck pre-on 2 weeks ago? Damn. Bought it? Damn. I mean, that's super good value. Enhancing it is so bad. Buying it's pretty good though. They made tapping a lot better value. I think more people would be willing to tap. It's just such bad value. I appreciate the raid again. I appreciate you dropping your communities over to me. If you don't know Insta is one of the most geared people we have in the game. crazy geared. The fact that you bought full deck pre-on tells me you're pumping crazy money. Hey, keep it up, dude. I respect the grind. Hey, lost since 8 years. Yeah, I mean, that's what it would look like, right? I personally played since the open beta, and I played for since the game came out, but I was originally on EU, so then I came to NA like nearly 4 years ago now. 2018? Yeah. You got another person who sold full X recently? Oh, there you go. Now you know the buyer. Yeah, right now I'm just getting enough loose scrolls because I do burn a lot of loose scrolls. And when I'm good, I'll graduate and do over Serendia. I have 8,000 red shots saved up. I'm gonna start pumping with that, and then I'll move into Dark Seekers, and I'll be done pretty much. Appreciate the lurk, Insta, and the raid again. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, all that good stuff. I think I can smell dinner cooking, chat. No idea what I'm having though. Okay, 6 filled. What is this? Motherfucker. That better be not be one of my chatters cucking me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Serendia push. We're gonna be like a little kid in a toy shop when I graduate. All giddy and skipping around. How cups are doing right now, actually. Have a look. Yep, as predicted, it's only 8 listed. Be good. The availability of yellow shards is cucking people to be able to print cups without actually grinding. This is what I'm banking on. Let's have a look at the yellow shards. Yeah, it's pretty good. When you do the Agris once you graduate season, I'll probably use it to gather sap. I'll probably gather Thuja sap with it. It's the worst one to get for harmonies. And yeah, it's really bad burning at Elvia, so I won't be doing that. I'll probably do Thuja sap up until I can grind Darkseekers, and then I'll probably burn Darkseekers after that. You can cast below 5 bill with Pop Earring, which is 6, yeah. I'm playing the long game with the cups. I know there's a lot of people unloading their shards. Like, a lot of accounts got shards lying around. Back when they were doing Elvi Serendia as the top money. That's why Reds went crazy with the amount that those sold. Because most people were doing Orcs, right? So I'm just waiting for the shard market to clear up right now. When that dries up, the cups will go back up. And you may say, like, yeah, but Grib, they can grind Gyphon and Miramok. They're really bad for shards. You get like 12 per hour, something. Most groups that are around that gear score want to grind Decky Olans, because it's better. And you get your merchant ring piece. I'm not really worried about it. Now, in EU, obviously, there's a lot more players. EU, there will be people that will just prefer to group grind those spots and chill. But in NA, it won't be that popular. Pretty confident on that. About a person, so if you consider a 3-man spot as LV grind, sounds like shades get charge generated. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, there's just better options. That's the thing. If it was like the go-to spot for that gear range, I would understand, but there are simply better options. And NA is all about their min-max efficiency. EU has a lot more like variation of players, so you got the casual players and the tryhards and all this kind of thing. So you have like more people, so you have more variations of people. On NA, they're very top heavy. They're very like, I ain't doing this if it's 200 mil less than this, you know. A lot of them have that mentality. I can see a lot of NA people simply going to Decky Olans 2 instead. And as been shown by the amount of shards we have, we don't have that many. And I calculated it, even if the shards tanked, let's say the cups and shards tanked and everything, they would have to go as low as 4.5 billion for an earring cut for me to lose money. So long as they stay above like 5.5-ish, I'm good. So the more the better. I know NA, I know that shit's gonna be capped. So patience is the way to go. If you have patience, I'll sell cups for max. No problem. A lot of what we're seeing now is, like I said, it's just accounts that have shards laying around. And they have no interest in making cups, so they're just listing what they have. Which is why if you look, and statistics will tell you this, 283,000, 106,000, 130,000. So as you can see, like, most people were grinding orcs, and it's just a matter of them unloading all the shards they had back in the day. So I'm not worried about the yellow and blue shard availability because I know a lot less have sold, which means there isn't that many in the economy. So I can see yellow and blue shards being max pre-order eventually. And reds being, I think reds will sit around 15 or so eventually. Just why I'm grabbing as many as I can now while they're cheap. Private server POV? Yeah, you're not wrong. If you grind, if you do anything on BDO in North America, you get paid very good money to do it. There's a lot of silver in our economy, but there's a lot of people that don't want to do things. So they're happy to pay premium for you to do it for them. And because inflation's good, because inflation means you get more silver in general, which means you get more crons from the vendor. So inflation's actually really good. Because the vendors don't scale up with the inflation. Reds eventually go back to max as well. That many people are still grinding orcs. Yeah, the thing is, it's not about grinding orcs. It's about the amount of shards people have. They'll always stay around like 15 mil or so. Because there'll always be people coming back to the game and being like, oh, I can sell these now. And they sell like the 2,000 they have, you know? You're going to get a lot of returning players with the Over Academy and everything. And they'll keep tanking the market down. It would take a long fucking time, I think, to see them capped. Because everyone was doing orcs back in the day. Everyone has red shards lying around. And as you can see, the least grind spot was blue shards. And the reason why that is, I mean, we know red's the most popular because there's the best money in the title back then. Yellow is second because spots like Bragi, the Bragi Den Mani is still very solid. So blue shards are actually the hardest ones to get. Even though Fogans is really good money now. You have to think about like back in the day. Blue was the least grinded. Everyone was Bloody Monastery or Bragi. Orcs. So yellow and red are pretty popular. Sorry, I missed what you said. Do you think shards will go up by the current price? Oh, my bad. I probably didn't respond to that. Did you not? Oh, maybe I didn't see that. My bad. I think yellows and blues will eventually be max pre-order. And I think reds will take a long time to go up. But they will ultimately go up. I think reds will sit around 15 mil. Give or take. Just because, like I said, a lot of people have red shards lying around. I might say it used to be better than orcs, it required more gear. Yeah. There's that too. But the problem with Bloody Monastery, and I'm pretty sure this was the case back then too, there was only one rotation. So although Bloody was better money, it was less available. Like, Orcs had multiple rotations. Orcs had like, I think 7? But Bloody Monastery, in order to make it like really good, you needed the whole thing. Because you would rotate the elites as well. Bloody was 1 and you had to be Nova Musa. Yep. Randomly, then only one person could do it. Bloody was 2 inside and 1 outside. Okay. Yeah, I do remember a lot of people, I do remember a lot of Zerkers just flagging and killing people and just using the whole rotation. I do remember that quite a lot. A lot of suck Zerkers doing that shit. Yeah, my point is, that red was the most accessible. Red is the shard that most people have. And yellow's like second, but not far off. Which is why blue's the least sold. So what I'll probably do, chat, if we do get the Jewel and Poke Power event again, which I don't know, we might. It might say we don't need it anymore because of the new spots. That might be their solution to that event. I don't know, they might give us the event back again. But if they do, then I'll be turning those into property blue shards. It's first week's of Sonal Zelvia, Bloody 2.0, listen and nerfed it. Oh dude, the Sonal Commander shit? Yeah, I remember that. I remember Choice was fucking doing it on stream, people were giving him mega shit. They're like, this is so fucked. This is not like intended or anything. It's like, well, okay, well. If they fix it, they fix it, but I'm gonna do it while it's here, you know? Axe shots, yes please. Wait, what? What do the shards do? You turn them into cups. Cups are for your accessories. Purples, yep. Yeah. Again, if you want the playlist, chat, it is below the stream. Just click the Spotify image. You can save it and listen to it whenever you want. You raid tier, they're cooked? They cooked? No, I haven't. Okay. Something I have to check out. Double commander. They're on top of each other? Wait, what? They are. What the fuck? They're literally inside each other. Oh, like, there's two messages, only one commander though. Alright, space out their waves if we can. I'll get the most out of this. I'm just gonna cross cut because I don't want to hurt the commanders very much. Alright, get this one low. One of the other ones away. There we go. I'm in maxing commanders right now. Alright, now we can kill all this. Get him low now. There we go. Do his waves. Alright, we're good. Now we can kill him. There we go. All 6 waves. Hello people, what up Kappa? How you doing? 7 watch streak? Holy. Cups are in-game thing, man, there's so much BD added to the game, yep. Cups are kind of old though. They just updated the cups. So drop rate artifacts for gathering, always drop rate. Drop rate is the king stat. Drop rate ends up being more drops than mastery does. Drop rate is OP as fuck. You're old? Damn. No filter, nothing, just comes out with that shit. But you know what? I'm gonna be older soon. I'm gonna be 38 in a month and a week or so. 1st of March. 2 days before the 10th anniversary. Because I remember I had my birthday and then 2 days later BDO came out. The energy pass from my login reward today. Oh yeah, look at my hotbar. Yeah. I might have already drunk all those. I have a problem. I can quit whenever I want, though. Ivan, put Lahi next. I mean, we could. Here's a banger. Yeah, we can put Civilizations on next. That's old, the new old is the original concept art for BDM, maybe even the thought of the game's creation. Maybe even older than D&D. I remember the fucking interview with, oh, what the fuck was that guy's name? He interviewed Cacao and they were like, yeah, we won't have any pay to win on release. And we're like, oh shit, okay, sick, it's not gonna have pay to win. But if you listen carefully, he said, we're not gonna have any pay to win on release. On release. On release. On release. They worded that very carefully. In other words, after a month they're gonna inject pay to win. These motherfuckers. It debated all of us. Alright, where's Civilizations? There it is. Alright, the chat's spoken. You didn't think I had that ready, did you, Jet? Banger. Even older than electronics? Yeti, you don't know what it was like to be fucking raiding a World of Warcraft and you have to tell your parents not to pick up the phone, alright? You don't know what the fuck a dial-up is. You don't know how good you got it now. You just plug a cable in, you're chilling. Or you use Wi-Fi. We would lose all our shit if someone picked a phone up. Because we had to use the phone line. That was it. And the modem would make this awful fucking noise when you'd boot it up. Actual fossil? Yeah, I'm the OG, dude. I was around for the beginning of the internet. Absolutely. Oh, kilobytes a second? Yeah. Too real. Oh, too real. You're looking at a questionable image of a very pretty lady. And that would take about 3 minutes to load. Worth the 3 minutes though, for a bit of side boob. Absolutely. While we wait though, we do indeed. Do indeed. You missed a download 1 megabyte? Listen, do you know Expedition 33 saying is for those that come after? That was originally our saying. Because we would download that image for the boys. So they didn't have to sit there and wait for that shit to load and you'd send it to them. And they'd be like, my man. For those that came after. Oh no. Too fucking real. You missed it out there. I didn't realize I was a museum surrounded by fossils. You're surrounded by well-established gentlemen that aged like wine, you mean? Here's Apollo Knee1, appreciate it. 9-click resplendent. Damn. You're the museum? Listen, dude. Listen. We're all fossils. Listen. I'll put it on for a second. We all aged like wine, okay? Like, we all look good. All got the jawline. Yeah, we're all Giga Chad. What jawline? The one that sticks out between your mum's thighs. That jawline. He's like, apple juice, stay there, I'm not done. Fuck off, Yeti. I ain't having no furry jack in it, alright? Get out of here. Mind if I link one vid from the new raid? Yeah, go ahead. Shoreline, copium? Don't get me started, chat, alright? We age like costume prices. Yeah, we get more valuable over time. Holy. Remember that YouTube thing I sent you, Yeti? About that guy, that red guy PKing you? I accidentally came across that yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, this shit. Remember the context chat? There was a red player that sent a message to Yeti and he said, so now you will die all the time. And I responded with, so now I will destroy you, Yeti. Never had crystals, never had sex. Basically calling that guy a virgin. That person kind of funny, yeah. Actual rage, mate. Look, I killed Yeti on his kudo. There's a single clip of his kudo dying, and that's it. Like, okay, bro. Yeah. You got him, dude. Good job. Actual clown. Oh, I missed a bit of context there. He was talking about, like, he kills Yeti now because he has good crystals in his gear. That's why I said that. Because he never had crystals before. Apparently. But he's really bad, bro. I mean, if you stream snipe Blue Squadron and he's killing you, you're down pretty bad. And that's no shade against Blue. Blue said that himself. That's a pretty embarrassing red player. If you're dying to Blue. Oof. That makes the other red players look bad. They're close to the OV Academy zone by any chance? I don't know. Maybe on the Calpheon Ball? I think that's the only time we've seen like visuals and stuff. What a banger. We're gonna go out of Kadri. LV Serendia. Shrek will return to the swamp once more. Then after that, I'll be a Darkseekers. No Hexa? Nope. I love the swamp. Remember this whole conversation we had a while back, chat, about if you do what you enjoy, you end up being more efficient? That applies to that. Is Hexa better money? Probably. Do I like Hexa though? Not really. Practice what I preach, as they say. Let's see, haste spots that require you to be a body. But yeah, well, that's Hexa, right? Hexa is pretty mandatory for Marnie. Because of how the packs are spaced out and the trash staying on the ground longer. Yeah. Well, if Star's End ends up being like a super cracked grind spot, it might kind of be like that, dude. Because if Star's End is really good, and mechanically it's really good, I've seen it mechanically. Mechanically it's solid. It's like Jade, but better. So how Star's End works, chat, is you go to a crystal, you kill it. The old Star's End was you would gather the mobs to the crystal, and then kill the crystal, and then kill all the mobs, because it CC'd them, and you can kill them on the ground. But the new Star's End is you just kill the crystal, you don't have to gather them. All the mobs in the vicinity get sucked in as like the essence, and it spawns a bunch of mobs underneath, and then the essence explodes, and that knocks all the mobs on the ground. And if you kill one of the mobs, they do the Jade effect, where it explodes and kills them all. So it's really good. Mechanically, it's really good. Hello, Chili. How you doing? Do I have to use the buff? Which should add Devourings. I don't even care if they sell, so it's not useful. Love Jade. Yeah, Jade's solid. No sense of whatsoever to do Highlands was fun for me. Yeah, I mean, Highlands has fallen off quite a bit, for sure. I mean, it's not doing too bad now, because the Kabuas are quite high. So that is a nice little buff to Highlands. I know what you mean. You want to get, like, essences drop there too, right? Is everyone still similar money SE? Is too comfy to leave? This is how I think it will work. I think Star's End will be better money, but more contested. So if you just want chill money, you do frogs. But if you want to push it a little bit harder, but you have the chance of, like, other people encroaching on your grind and stuff, I think that'll be Star's End. It's a bit of that, like, old school grinding, you know? I'm on SEA, sir? Oh, never mind then. Do you want to see Arkabuas? Do we make you feel bad? Do you mean to show you Arkabuas process right now? My advice to people who are on those kind of servers, if you can go NA or EU, do it. Alright, so please no, I'm definitely gonna do it then. It was 8.6 yesterday. 7.4, 7.3. There you go, dude. And I think the fragments are like 58 mil or something. What's that? My screen's black? Oh. You turn your monitor off so you don't have to see it? It's kind of 5-head. Because XP is actually moving. I think they tried and then spots decent XP. Yeah. I mean, people speculated that Deki, Miramok, and Gyphon might be good XP. But nah, it's pretty bad. Best XP in the game right now is Orbiter, Zephyros, Darkseekers. I think Tenebrum is okay. And Nymphomare is okay. Yeah, the top three is definitely Zephyr, DSR, and Orbiter. With Orbiter currently being number 1. But I need to test DSR. I was getting 0.04% XP per tide. I know that number from heart. I quoted it so many times. I don't have any VODs to show it. So, like, at the moment, it's just my word. I don't expect people to believe that, you know? Orbiter's number 1 XP, yep. I think DSR's better. I need to prove it, so. Now it's Orbiter. Because unlike Orbiter, DSR scales XP with drop rate. So what I mean by this is the more drop rate you have, also another banger. The more drop rate you have, the more tides you get, the more Eternal Darkseekers you get as well. So drop rate artificially increases your XP per hour. If you think of it like that. It gives you more density. Whereas Orbiter's capped, right? You just get the amount of mobs you get and that's it. I'm pretty confident DSR is better than Orbiter. Assuming 2 tides an hour, I'd say. It's very manageable. I was getting 2 to 3 per hour, so. 3,200 drop rate. Well, 3,300. 3,300? 330. Did you have 300 cap, 20 from server buff, and 10% node? But if they're making the castle changes, they said they're gonna, then having a capped siege castle buff will give you 20% on every grind spot. And having an uncapped castle like Medea and Valencia is going to give you 50% on every grind spot. So that means DSR is going to go up to 380% drop rate. And again, drop rate increases density. So that's why I think it's a better grind spot for XP. But again, I need to test all this. So far, it's just fictional. It's just my word at the moment, so... I don't expect people to believe my word. I need to have actual proof, so... 2 rookie numbers? Well, I'm just going by averages, dude, you know. I got a lot of tides when I did DSR, but a lot of people told me otherwise, so I don't know. I'm saying 2 just for the sake of argument. Personally, I was getting like 3+. My tides were crazy. That's why I love DSR. DSR just hard carried me. So good. Yeah, I love Orbiter. I'm grinding Town Bra at the moment despite hating it. I feel like I was getting more XP at tenor. Orbiter's definitely better. If you want to know XP rates, I'd recommend you check out Jimmy. I think he's streaming right now, actually. Let's have a look. He is, yes. He's streaming right now, and he's at Orbiter. Look at that. I'll give him a shout out here, and then you can see. Easy way to do it, right? Oh, there we go. Wait. I'm so dumb. Okay, my bad. There we go. Yeah, there you go. If you want to see the XP. You can ask Jimmy all those questions. He'll give you a much better answer than I will. He's always streaming? Not always. I've caught him offline. Always. A lot, though. You see now streams every day? Yeah, exactly. There you go. So he definitely has downtime. He was a beast, yep. So if you're grinding Tenebram for XP, I mean, Jimmy be the person to ask for it. And he will tell you Orbiter's better. So, if you like Orbiter over Tenebram, I mean, that's good news, right? What was the specific term monster AP increased by she AP? It's 8. So you get 1 plus 8. But you got the she AP and then plus 8. One second, chat. Nice. Shane's quite chill since he's grinding Orb 2, yeah. We know down his own names are like Zephyros, Ethereon, Infamous, Tenebram, and there's Orbiter. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, yeah. I know what you mean. Some of them sound like very intimidating, and then Orbiter's just kind of, there. Just kill someone in Asha, and bro bought 4 guildies and a shy. Ooh. That sounds like he PK'd his ego. Ooh. If you bring that many people, you're just megaphoning that you have a small penis. You don't want good PvP, you just want to win because you got fragile ego and a small penis. That's all that means. I hate ego Andes, bro. That is crazy. I don't get that logic though. You're basically telling everyone that you're dog shit. If you're 1v1ing and you lose and you bring 4 people, you're saying that it takes 5 of you to kill this guy. So you're 20% of the player that guy is. So you're just telling everyone that you're shit. Oh no. Poor ego. Hey, the numbers don't lie. The math is mathin'. If it takes 5 of you, that means you're 20% of the player that guy is. True thoughts. You go to the edge of the safe zone, side, keep processing in front of them. Yeah, killed by a red, I don't even tell anyone, just keep fighting the red guy on normal channel. Yeah, there you go. The thing is, don't get me wrong, there are bad red players too. A good red player will show up, ask you for a fight, and then you switch your shit. A bad red player will just kill you on sight and run away. Now, why do I say they're a bad red player? Because they don't want to fight you at your best. They want to have the advantage. Now, if they say no and you kill them anyway, I mean, that's fair game at that point. If they're like 1v1, you say no and you kill them, I mean, whatever. But if you're killing them in PvE setups, I mean... I don't know, dude. That just seems a bit, eh. I think maybe if you have shit crystals, it's balanced. You're running, like, no crystals just to not lose good crystals. I guess that's balanced. I don't know, it depends, I guess. It's discriminate people with small penises. It's about how you use it. I'm not saying it as a derogatory term. I'm saying he has a small penis and doesn't know how to use it. Because he's bringing 4 other boys. Someone with a small penis who knows how to use it would still be 1v1ing, regardless of penis size. There you go. That's the best way to word it. Indeed, about how you use it. I mean, what's the point of being red if you ask for duel? Doesn't make sense. Well, the whole point of being red is you want PvP, right? It's not about asking for a duel, it's about asking for somebody to fight you at their best. If you just jump somebody grinding, they're in a PvE setup. That's not really PvP, is it? You're just kind of ganking somebody. If you turn up and you ask for a fight, and they switch their loadout, now you're fighting them at their best. Now you're actually getting PvP. Now you're not just ganking. If you want good PvP, you want to fight people at their best. That's the whole point. That's one PA's fault not adding AL presets. True. That doesn't mean we can't make our own solutions though, right? It's PA's fault that we have imbalanced node wars and everything, but our solution is Diplo, right? It's up to us as the players to make the system work better. But just jumping somebody grinding is just a PvE guide, dude. Like, who cares? You don't gain anything from that. That's not any kind of bragging rights. Now, if it's a group, obviously that's different. If it's a group, I mean, it doesn't matter. They're in a PvE setup. There's 3 of them, you know? Or there's 2 of them. At that point, it's fair game. But 1v1, I think specifically, you should definitely fight them at their best. If you want a good 1v1. I think group against 1 red is fair game. Because the fact there's more than 1 of you balances out that disadvantage easily. No point being red is attacking without asking? Yeah, I mean, you can, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get any good fights. I'm just talking about having good PvP. I mean, you can do as you please if you're red. If you want to gank people, go ahead. But you won't get any actual challenges doing that. You just be punching down. Some red ones showing Hong Kong grinds, I'll go for fight those guys gladly. He's 12, so I'm going to do it anyway, so kind of logic is that, yeah. A note for Mayor has been spot for more frequently, I don't know why. No idea. I'm not hating on red players, dude. Red players can do as they please. I'm just saying facts. You kill people grinding, you're punching down. If you want to do that, that's up to you. I wouldn't see it as like a, you know, a dub. Is the best way to put it. That's what the youngins say, right? It's like, imagine being a heavyweight boxer and you're doing 1v1s with lightweight boxers. Like, it's not even the same thing, is it? But if you tell them, like, you know, you want to fight? Like, yeah, sure, hold on. And they change to a heavyweight boxer, now you've actually got a fight. It's all about leveling the playing field, and your skill determines if you win or not. Not having all this other leverage. Leeway and advantages. It's just basic sense, like, it's not hating, it's just logic, right? Again, red players can do as they please. But you're not going to get any good PvP if you just jump people grinding. You're just going to kill them and move on, I mean, okay. Like MSCA main, Archer, people run and gear check you. If you too squishy, you can attack with one skill, they leave you alone. Yeah, exactly, that's exactly it, dude. They want an actual fight. Good PvPers want some good PvP. They want to have an opponent that's equal to them, so they can outplay them. If you're gear checking people, or whatever the fuck it may be, like, it's just boring. Hearing Reds coming in there randomly. SCA have honor. Skyrim makes red being redundant. No, not at all. Like I said, you can do as you please as a red player. It does? It doesn't. You're not understanding my point. You can still go gank people, that's fine. But you're never not going to have a worthy opponent doing that. That's my point. Being red allows you to gank anybody you want. That's the whole point of being red. I'm not arguing that point. I'm saying just killing random people who are grinding, you're never going to get an actual challenge. You're just punching down. So if you want to gank, go ahead. But, like, if you want a challenge, having people swap their shit, you'll have an actual fight. That's my point. It does, but that's the whole point of being red. Well, that's up to you. That doesn't change what I'm saying. That doesn't make my point any less true. You're punching down. That's what you want to do, it's up to you. You're still punching down. That's why when you get killed by a red player, you should never feel bad about it. They're like, okay, whatever. Reds, carry on doing your thing, whatever. Because you know they're punching down, it's whatever. But if they ask you for an actual 1v1 and you switch your shit, okay, now you've got an actual fight. And if they beat you, I mean, GG's. Good fight. If you lose, you win, you know, GG's again. Good fight. I'm not debating whether or not you're allowed to gank people as a red player. Of course you can. I'm just calling it what it is punching down. Mention down, so reason people go red. Okay, well, enjoy. I don't know how else I can word it as an analogy. Being a professional boxer with a bunch of first-time boxers, I guess. Is there any in-game spot that you would slash and run like you're doing? Yeah, there's a lot of early game mid-tier grinding. Probably awesome PvP is not red versus non-red. It's just for 1v1. I don't know how else I can word it, dude. I don't know how many more like abbreviations or analogies I can give to point out a very obvious point. If you jump somebody grinding, you are punching down. Period. Look at people like Zethian. Zethian has some of the best gear in the game. Do you know why he grinds the rotation he did at DSR? Do you know why he did the rotation over here? I haven't got it revealed, but rotation over here instead of any of these other ones? Because it has a safe zone next to it. If someone jumps Zethian, he can switch his loadout. Okay, you're fighting me in my PvP shit. Let's go. And what do most of them do? They run away. Because they want to punch down. The ones that stay want to actually do a balanced 1v1 and fight. What's the fast way to level alchemy? You want to do Sinner's Blood into Elixir of Demi-Human. Super available, Matt, so you can just spam it. My whole point is, if you want a good 1v1, you fight people at their best. If you jump somebody, you're never going to have a good fight. It's going to be boring. You got all the advantages, and it's boring. And if you want to do that, you can. That's your, you know, at your discretion. It's up to you. You can do whatever you please. But you're not going to get any good 1v1s doing that. That's why it's called ganking. Just want the easy win. You don't want the challenge. And most people that do that are people that have fragile egos. And they need to reassure themselves, I'm not dog shit, I'm not dog shit, I'm not terrible at the game, I can kill people. So, whatever. It is what it is. I'll build a swallow. There it is. Thank you. Goodness here, chat. Boys back in the day, Leon was red for fun, but he didn't punch down, he was all geared. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's fine. But being red, meanwhile, that's not the case in ACC over like 4 years now. You go by red, but non-consensual. Again, George, you're not understanding my point. You're debating whether or not what a red player is. I'm not telling you what a red player is. I'm telling you, you will not get a good fight if you do that. That's my point. Being red means you can jump anybody and do whatever the fuck you please. I'm not arguing that point. That's fine. I'm just saying you're not going to get any actual good PvP doing that. I'm not debating what red players are. I'm just stating facts. You jump people grinding, you have massive advantages, and the fight's not going to be fun. It's going to be boring. You're going to gank them, they're going to die, you're going to move on. Okay, great. They get back up, they carry on grinding. Fear of being red does not care if it's fair or not. Okay, well then keep punching down. I'll just tell you. That's how I see it. If you need to fight, if you can only fight somebody when they're at a disadvantage, then you need the handicap. Which makes you look bad. There you go, my dinner's here, chat, so I'm gonna eat that quick. Okay. I think like questions, any different PvP gear than PvE grinding gear? Not really, it's mostly crystals. You don't really switch gear sets anymore, that's not really a thing. It used to be. You used to switch from like a Kutum to a Nuva and that kind of thing, but generally nowadays it's just crystals. Also, we don't need the screen up, we can do this. And this. I think it's because the red players adapting since the grind is fast serve, everyone grinds at start to safely PvP mechanics, want to fight, they'll just do gear checks and not kill the player, not worth it. Go back to culture, not race culture and BDO culture. People who gang grinders are not bad red players, they're just griefers. That's literally a bad red player. You just proved my point. Name one person who's good at the game who just griefs all the time. Or is that a show of you need an advantage to win? Which indirectly says you're not a very good player. Again, hard pill to swallow. That proves my point, case in point. Anyway, I'm not getting angry or anything, by the way. I'm just we're just debating. It's fine. I don't get angry or passionate, you know, that kind of thing. Like, we can talk about stuff. It's okay to agree to disagree and everything. Everyone has their opinions, so it's perfectly fine. Like, me and Droid disagree on a lot of things, but Droid's great. He's one of my mods, you know. It's okay to have different opinions. Player here on SEA who likes skills and kills someone dogs. So what the fuck? There was a player here on SEA who kills life skillers until someone... What the dude, listen. Even if he's killing life skillers, it is never okay to do that shit. Even if this person was like a toxic piece of shit in the game, doxing is never okay. You agree with Grimm's point, makes complete sense. If you actually want PvP, you want a good fight, not a steamroll. Exactly. It's about having actual competition. Competition breeds excellence and all that. If you're just... Like, imagine you're a... Let me give an analogy here. Imagine you're a challenger in League of Legends. Do you have any kind of challenge fighting people who are like bronze? Or silver? Is that a challenge, or are you just punching down? Are you just shitting on people that are at a massive disadvantage? Whether it be experience or anything. Yeah, you're just shitting on noobs. Okay, you know, it's whatever, innit? Everyone knows what matters. There was someone random on them. Idea of a good player is someone who grinds spot just takes it even if someone's there. Yeah. My best thing ever do. I really miss the times when people just come to Asha and fight for no reason. That's a Smurf? Yeah, Smurf's a cringe. If you're smurfing, then you're a pussy-ass bitch. And you can't fight people your own skill level. You have to go and bully new players to boost your ego. Same thing. Someone gave me life skilling, I would send them to the jail on the Vel. Damn. Terrific count buying return returns findable glory. Yeah, PA needs to crack down on all that shit, dude. They need to get rid of account buying. They need to crack down on people panoying and all that bollocks. It is definitely a problem. Happened to NG dump at 8? Someone had the name, would you believe it? I was making them and someone had energy dump at 8. I'm like, really? Okay. So I made 9. For some reason someone has that name, but who knows? Does they care about skill? They don't care about they win regardless of player they win against? Yeah, so they cringe. That's like a bunch of kids playing basketball who are like 5 years old. And I walk in as a 6-foot player and I tackle them all to the ground and I steal the ball and I score it and I'm like, yeah, get fucked! Get fucked! That's what a Smurf is. And everyone just looks at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you so dog shit you have to pick on 5-year-olds? There you go. There is no defensive argument for punching down. If you punch down, you are just admitting you're too shit to fight people at your skill level. That's all it is. And if you want to do that, it's up to you. But that's what it is. It's not going to change the fact. Fuck them kids. Damn. Fucked up. I'm very passionate about this because I heard all sorts of cope and bullshit when I was in Ethereum from other leaders being like, oh, we don't want to fight you because we might lose. I'm like, what? What do you mean? It's in your favor. This setup, we're like guild number 3 and number 7 versus number 4 and 5. You have the advantage here. We have to very hard carry the other guilds to win this 2v2. And they were like, no, there's a chance we can lose. Don't want it. And the real reason was they didn't want to lose and have their egos hurt. They didn't want good PvP because that would have been a good fight. They didn't want to run the risk of losing and having their egos hurt. Which is cringe as fuck. Do you know what we did in Ethereum, chat? We 1v1 Cho. We never won. We lost every single time. We got better, though. And every time we lost, it was, say no more? Yeah, let's do it. Because it was fun. And we got better. Punching up. No ego involved. No cope. No, they only won because they had more staffs. Or they only won because I DC'd. Or blah, blah, blah. No, they were literally just better players. We're fighting them because we're improving fighting them. It's perfectly fine to lose if you learn from it. And this is why I can't stand egos. Egos ruin PvP. The only people who should have an ego are those who are the best of the best. You have someone who is the best striker in the game. He's allowed to have an ego being a striker. Because he's the best striker. He's earned it. But some guy you've never heard of in like a 5th seed guild who's like, I'm the best. Like, bro, who are you? Like, you haven't earned your ego. You just have an inflated ego and you're just a mediocre player. Like, stop. And I'm not saying this to be toxic, chat. It's the opposite. Egos are toxic. I don't want egos. I think egos are cringe. I think it's okay. It's more than like, okay, what would you prefer? Someone who's really good at a class and wins the tournaments, and he thinks he's the shit and he's preaching his own name, I'm the best, blah, 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 blah. Or someone who does the same thing and they're humble about it. You're going to take the humble guy every time. Do you know why? Because the humble guy doesn't have an ego. That's the good PvPer. He doesn't need to make a phone he's good. He just plays. And he's good. A big ego, and why? I really understand the logic. I don't get it either. It's terminally online people who don't know how the real world works. Most of the time. Like, they're probably a mod in a Minecraft server, you know? The only grass they've seen is pixels. It's all it comes down to. It's just people with lacking life experience. But if there's an ego man, is Dusty the guy to play a Chinese monkey man? The audacity. Devios is a good example in this, actually. Devios is probably the best player we have in BDO. Or at least top 3, if you can argue other players. He has no ego. He just plays the game and does well. That's a good PvPer. Cossack farming C10 on shit class, probably more interesting than the average PvP. The PvP scene is pretty dreadful right now, not gonna lie. Capped is good. It's uncap. Uncap is just this rock meta and just makes everything shit. They need to get rid of the rock meta before uncap's good again. Cosmos chill for me, that guy does not care. Yeah, he's just doing his thing, dude. Like, if I use this logic with Carl, if I said, let's imagine Carl goes to Nymphomare and he kills somebody grinding. Like, I'd say, you're ganking that guy. You're just fucking him up because for the sake of it. And he'd be like, yeah, I am. I don't care. Like, oh, okay. There you go. If he can kill you, Arsha, when you say your drop rate for DRs, leave you alone. Yeah, there you go. The difference is Carl will easily say he's just ganking people if he just jumps them when they're grinding. He won't be in denial about it. It's just like, yeah, I'm ganking them. Whatever. There you go. Once and leaves, that's it, yeah. That is usually the case. And again, like, you shouldn't feel bad if you die to a red player. Just res up and carry on doing your thing. Most of them just want to get a kill and run away. Is what it is. Link us some renders and give people to prep. Yeah, so like this, okay. So Carl's doing it right. Carl understands jumping people grinding is ganking. But he also understands if he wants an actual good fight, he lets them switch. So Carl's a good red player. He knows the difference. Not that hard to do, exactly. Yeah. A gank is a gank, and a 1v1 is a 1v1. Two different things. That one time in Garmouth, I mean, dude, that was just a clip, let's be honest. That was fucking... That's like seeing a shiny red button and being like, I can't not press that, you know? Deleting all them people on screen, that's funny as fuck. That was just content? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't blame anybody doing that. I mean, look at, what was it, Corgi? With the fishing event, Domian Beach, and they were doing it on a Node War channel, and he just went around and killed everybody. That's just fucking funny. Shouldn't fish on a Node War channel. Like, part for years ago, doing the fishing event was a bit insanely funny, yeah. But the thing is, they all know that it's just ganking. They don't try and make it anything else. They're not like, oh, I 1v100 all these people, they're so trash, blah, blah, blah. No, they're just ganking and it's funny. That's the point I'm trying to make. A gank and a 1v1 are two completely different things. A gank is jumping on somebody who's completely unaware, you just want to kill them. It's fine. 1v1, you want to fight them at the best. This is what Carl does when he goes out of render. He lets them switch their loadout, but then he wants an actual 1v1. But if you're ganking, you're always punching down. That was my point. There's never a situation where a gank is an equal fight. Because the person you're fighting is not ready for PvP. They don't have the right stuff on, the right add-ons, the right crystals. It's a gank. So a gank is always a punch down. That was my point. I mean, on one server, delete your silver? Yeah. I started BDS in pandemic during the tin on Doom Perma Alt C, whatever, on the horse. That shit was funny. Yeah, don't you lose a ton of karma now for doing that? Didn't they make it like knocking people off with the horse makes you tank karma now? That's sad. Yeah, that shit was funny. Some of my guildies used to also use the traps, the guild traps, and put them on the roads. And just watch people get fly off their horse. Oh god, it wouldn't kill him or anything. They'd literally put a trap down, and then while the guy's trying to get back on the horse, they're like laying another trap in front of him. And if you try killing it, they'll just run away. Oh god, that's funny. We used to sit in Discord and do that, just be fucking idiots. A lot of them actually found it very funny. We try not to get the people that are actually AFK, because obviously, like, that's gonna ruin their like AFK overnight shit, right? But the ones you knew were like active players, yeah. So funny. Stuck in the mindset of old crystal system, yeah. Yeah, the whole ganking people wasn't that big of an issue back in the day because you only really had to swap your Kutum to a Nuva. Most of your other shit was already like good to go. The only thing you didn't really have was your add-ons, but like that wasn't a big deal. But nowadays, like you got so much shit you need to swap out, you're just always at a disadvantage. If somebody jumps you, you're grinding. It is what it is, right? There's just so much power behind different loadouts. It re-skews the balance. But again, like, you know, if there's more than one of them, I mean, it's fair game at that point. They got PvE loadouts, but there's more of them, so it doesn't matter. That's why, like, if you're red and you're killing, like, group grinders or whatever, I mean, you shouldn't be losing to the red player. Red player should be dying every time. As I have a friend who was introduced to me a month ago, so I'm doing guarantee sad. He told me he was always died and told me he just sucks at the mechanics. He said to Marlo, am I a bad person? No, you gave him the welcome to the Thunderdome, motherfucker. You gave him that treatment to video. Threw him straight in the deep end. PvP and PvE should use different stats. Oh, dude, if you... Okay, so... I know we've been debating this for a little while. But if you were able to be in your, like, actual PvP loadout while grinding, none of this shit would matter. This whole argument would go out the window. But, like, okay, well, everything's fair game now. There is no ganking. Now, if someone jumps you, you're already in a situation where the playing field is even. You just need to play better than they do. Until they do that, there's always going to be this shitty disadvantage, right? Like I said, back in the earlier days, you would just swap your like offhand, and that's it, and you're good. Someone jumped you, you just distance yourself, throw on your Nuva, and you were good to go. The only thing you wouldn't have was your add-ons, but again, that's not that big of a deal. in my day. Okay, boomer. PvP set and PvE are both equipped at the same time, but attacking mobs uses the PvE. Yeah, I mean, that would solve it completely, Droid. At that point, there would be no such thing as ganking, outside of your gear checking people. I think that would be the only kind of gank that would exist at that point. Because anyone you jump around your, like, around your gear score, I mean, they should have every kind of advantage you have. They're punching down at that point. Turbo attacks add specifically is driving me experience how it feels to achieve 5 guns. I practice skydiving without parachute. Nice. Because the average Twitch viewer goes skydiving, right? Am I right, guys? Definitely a very good ad to play on Twitch. Initial Mystic, I PvP'd with Kusum. Yeah, but Mystic's a fucking terrorist. Mystic was like fucking tanky as shit. He only taps 3 whaling and what's splendid. Oh, GG, get good. Sounds like you need better RNG, dude. You could do that too. Needs to be a pandemic, honestly. Grinds to cry, 14.6 hours a day was peak. Yeah. Pretty good. And the great part about Sakraya is if you kill people, they had to use a tier to get back up. Otherwise, it'll throw them to the, yeah. I can't remember, actually. Didn't Sakraya used to throw you out when you died? And they later changed it to the node managers down there? Can't remember if they changed it or not. So long ago. Like Abyssal specifically. I better be able to do fucking sell the Pen Black Stars. Alright, well, good luck. This year's Scar starts to fight one guild who's holding the spot in all servers. They kill everyone who's not in the guild, allied with the guild. Based. Holy based. Do you know what that is? You want these resources? Come earn it. Come fight for it, bitch. What's a money realm? You want this good grind spot? You better come earn it. That's what I think Star's End's gonna be, the rework. I think people are actually gonna be killing, like, DFSing and everything for the grind spots. Should be a little refreshing. Star's End GVG was also, we're so back, yeah. New Stars End's gonna be a war zone, yeah, but doesn't that get you excited? I've always said, like, BDO has a middle ground with everything. Everything has a middle ground. So the PvP is one, let's say they want one side deck and that's it. And the people who love skill PvE don't want to get one side decked. So you find a middle ground that suits everybody. So in this particular case, Stars End's gonna be a war zone of guilds killing each other to get the grind spot. If you want a middle ground to that problem, you have other grind spots that don't have any of that shit involved. That are comparable silver. So if you want to just go grind or whatever, you go do lava frogs. You're chilling. If you want a bit of like spice in the grind, you go Star's End. Like that's the middle ground. Because now the PvPers get their fucking in-house fights and everything while grinding. And the people who just want a PvE still have their PvE grind spots. Everything in BDO is a middle ground. Like the one-side decking system already came up with a solution with this. So they were going to give us the ability to declare what kind of guild we are. So PvE, PvP, or life skill. And then you would be heavily incentivized to do those particular things within your guild for rewards and such. So say you're a life skill guild, there'd be a bunch of like gather this and, you know, craft this and whatever the fuck. PvE, you'd be grinding a bunch of mobs and doing bosses and that kind of thing. But PvP, the incentive would be one side decking is available between PvP guilds, And there'd be a bunch of like little missions like kill X amount of people from that alliance today, and you get an extra payout. And if you plant stick on the node, so if you participate in a node war, it doesn't matter if you're a PvE guild or a lifesteal guild, you are now one-side deckable. Because you've engaged in PvP. So that stops people doing that like cringe PvE alliance crap as well. If you plant stick, the other guilds can one-side deck you now. That seems like such a good middle ground solution to what the one-side decking. If somebody wants to PvE in lifesteal, you're not involved in the system, you're good, you do your thing. But if you want to PvP, then now the PvPers have their one-side decking available. It's a win-win. And if you're like, yeah, but what about if a PvP guild hides behind being a PvE guild? I mean, they technically could do that, but they can never do Node Wars or Siege again. So they're kind of fucking themselves if they do that. Because the second they plant stick, they're a PvP guild. It's like the perfect solution. You just add guild rewards around doing that content. So the PvP guild ones could be like participate in RBF, the ranked one. They could be like win AOS matches. They could be kill X amount of people in the open world, all that kind of shit. And that gives you extra guild payouts. Whereas a PvE guild could be like grinding spots. You could be dedicated a spot randomly. It could be like, you know, oh, there's an uprising in Star's End that needs to be vanquished, and it's killed 20,000 Star's End, and that gives you a guild payout. Or it could be like, you know, a guild boss has spawned, and you can go do it. That's your reward for doing the 20k kills. It gives you a guild boss to do. Like, they can very much do this kind of thing. Is there a fail stack for Overy Academy? Yes. They're giving us I think a 200 and a 250. For completing the academy. Yeah, 10 black star, pen black star, a stone, some hammers, and some stacks. I'm pretty sure they're providing the stacks to tap the black star, basically. Alright, so the most 51. Oof. I'm mastering my popping pig pie when I can hit 3k. So it's a long way away yet. Yeah. 1.7 bill from Rifts is insane. I love it. Yeah, they giga juiced it. If I stack for my Nov earring, they can always buy hunkers, right? Or grind DSR. What's there? I just shit these days. I beat my Nov belt 25 and 4 tap my Nov earring, like. Yeah, dude, I've been saying for the longest time. With Karazads, you either pity it or you get it in the first few taps. You either get pen in the first like 6 taps or so, or you pity it. For some reason in between, nothing happens. It just fails constantly. I don't know. It's like the enhancement just doesn't work anymore. it's crazy. Like, alright. Have escalated odds mechanic? Yeah. Here, I need your wisdom, old man. Alright, well, I do consider myself a silver fox, so go ahead. I don't see that as an insult. Do I push Deck Awakening and all fans who do Caphras? Is it worth? Well, it means you get 1 extra stone a week. It really comes down to whether or not you value having high enhanced armors. Is that 1 stone a week important to you? Not really? Then don't bother. Fast cannon on Deadeye? Well, then you should think of it the other way. You shouldn't think of it as requirements for Caphras. You should think of it as hitting harder. You have more AP. I would do it for that reason. And Caphras is just a bonus. You want to blow some idiots up faster? Get more AP. What if I pity? What else are you gonna do? That's the real question. If you're not spending it on those deck weapons, what the fuck else are you gonna do? Save for Splendid? I mean, the Splendid cost versus pitying a deck is not even in the same ballpark. You could buy Splendid at around like 250 bill, give it another few weeks. Pitying a deck is like 4 trillion. So I wouldn't even consider those the same thing. I would save up and buy the Splendid, and then I would go for decks. And after that, you can go for Shining. Bet? Yeah, there you go. If you get it at 400 bill, the deck? Yeah, okay. Nah, we're not all devious. We can't get all 3 of our decks in under like 60 taps. Or one tap the off hand like Quendia. We can't all be that lucky. Ending for mining the diamonds. Decisions. Indeed. I get to gather soon, chat. I get to gather for like 30 minutes. It's gonna be the best 30 minutes of my life. If only I could win energy potions. But alas. Oh, my thing sold though. Bam. On bill. If you suffer is what this game does to you. Well, do you know the solution to that? And this is something I recommend everybody do. Whatever the pity is, look at that. Don't ever think anything's ever going ever. Just aim for the pity. You either get what you planned for, or you get pleasantly surprised. There's no downside then. Whenever I enhance, I look at the pity, I'm like, okay, that's how many more times I gotta tap this, and I'll have it. And if it just goes, I'm like, oh shit, okay, sick. That's a very optimistic way of looking at enhancing. I recommend a lot of people do that. You don't want to be sitting there being like, oh god, next click is gonna go right. Oh, it didn't go again. Oh god. This fucking sucks. That's gonna make you depressed. That's gonna make you quit the game. You're also, lore side, little lore drop, you're also helping summon Hadum Vahuliak Heliak, because you're bringing despair to BDO. Don't do it. Don't summon Hadum. You need to dig deep into your resolve. I knew that would give... Dude, I knew if I said that, verdicts would have popped up. That was a test. Like, yeah, that's fucking right, that is. Slapping his knee, like, yeah, that's always talks some real shit right there. Oh, dude. Funny. The fucking Leonardo meme with the, where he points at the screen, that was Verdict. For a second, he's like, yo, you fucking, yeah, there you go. 15 deck is not applicable to that POV, to be honest, on Sov. It's just numbers, dude. The numbers don't give a shit about your feelings. If you're gonna pity, you're gonna pity. If you gotta pay 4 trillion compared to the guy one tapping, numbers don't care. Numbers are there like, don't care, pay out, bitch. They're like unforgiving loan sharks. They don't give a fuck. He's better there since they're shouting characters to 16, yep. I know what that is, yeah. So a new character, listen to the story, and it talks about it in the beginning. There you go, dude. Yeah, the lore and BDOs are really good. I mean, if we listened to the most recent Grim Verdict podcast episode yesterday on stream, and a lot of people were very surprised that the lore's actually good. I'm like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we say R spam and everything, but if you're a knower, shit's actually really good. It's just PA's really bad at portraying it. And the example I gave was, like, you can have the best written story in history, but it doesn't matter if it's written in hieroglyphics. If you can't understand it, it doesn't matter how good the story is. Think of, like, me and Verdict as your translators. We decipher that shit and we give it to you so you can actually understand. Like, oh, okay, that makes sense. In IRL, we were statistics in the end. Look at its similarities, yeah. R spam, I spam R in game, but watch Verd in the background. The duality. I mean, that's the best way to do it, right? If I gave you a book and I was like, that's some of the best reading you'll ever have, and you're like, but I hate reading. It doesn't matter how good that book is, you're not going to read it. But if I'm like, okay, I made a film on this book, you want to watch it? You're like, fuck yeah, okay. If it's great, I'll watch the film. Because a film is easy to digest. It's way more accessible. Do you think of our podcast as essentially turning a book into a film? I say we, but Verdict does most of the work of transcribing the lore in a digestible manner. And I just like to nitpick here and there the sort of questions that the viewer would be asking. And it works really well. R spam in the video too? What would R even do on YouTube? What does R do? I know what you mean. You skip it anyway. You just want to hit Mobstroid, I know. You don't care why the cadres are here, who they are. You just want to kill them because they drop good silver. Well, they don't, but... Insert any mob here, same analogy. Same explanation. I don't care who they are, they give me good money. They give me good money, which increases my DK's gear, and her boob size scales with gear score. So the more gear I get, the bigger titties. Now that's law I won't R spam. I mean, the guy from law was messed up, yeah. It's BDO law for you, dude. How much of that bad at portraying the law by PAs due to translation, in your opinion? I don't think it's translation, it's just, I think they overestimate the interest of people wanting to read and go out of their way to learn things. A lot of people don't really care. So doing like audiobooks and shit like that, you're putting it in their face. You're like, just listen or watch this. So again, just turning a good book into a movie. I don't think it's necessarily translations, it's just people don't really want to read. They don't want to go out of their way to like learn about something. They'd rather just someone tell them or teach them. Wait for tomorrow. We're prepped up like never before. You will love it. Oh shit, dude. Oh yeah, we're doing an episode tomorrow, aren't we? True. That should be good. Okay, as long as it involves Sage. That's a man who knows his class. God damn right. Yeah, I know you too well, Droid. All I care about is killing mobs, ass and titties. If it's not one of those three things, I don't care. Yeah, the game, nothing was voice acted. I was surprised how much they got voice acted now. Yeah, the voice actors did a really good job too. They did a good job in like portraying the situations and circumstances those characters are in. Instead of simply reading lines, they put like how the emotion would feel behind those words. But the voice actors did a fantastic job. Warframe really good story. Yeah, Warframe's good. Warframe is a good game. Posture check, hydration check. Okay. Do you want to see my posture and hydration check? Do it right now. You ready? All right. Posture. Check. Hydration. Check. All right, let's go on countries. Why sit up when you can recline? I have a serious law question. Okay, go ahead. Didn't you have long hair? I did. I had a haircut. Do you want to hear the story? The missus said I look better with short hair and I'd have more sex, so I cut it off. There you go. Not that deep. What's majestic? Why are Mystic's thighs so thick? Well, how else do you think she has so much DP? How else do you think she can run in a group of people and tank everything? Most attacks fucking ricochet and reverberate off her thighs. Which I could bury myself in her thighs? Wrong chat? Nah, right chat. What do you mean? Come back. Also, verdict. We made 2 mistakes on the last episode. When I re-listened to it on stream, I was like, ooh, actually. One was, we forgot one of the Luthragon. We forgot about Marnie. Unless he doesn't count. He's not a Luthragon? Okay, he doesn't count. Okay. What the fuck is he then? You look at him, he's a male elf. What the fuck is he then? Human that's giga weird. Wait, he's a human? I could have sworn he was a fucking elf. Wait, what? Every time I look at him, I'm like, oh, it's this elf motherfucker. Is he? What? Excuse me? I need to go look at Marty now. I could have sworn he was a fucking Luthragon. Marty's a human in Calphion? Oh. Why does he look like a fucking elf then? He looks like a femboy. You do be pretty though, yeah, that's what I mean. Oh fuck, alright, never mind. Redacted. Alright, but the second mistake is legitimately a mistake though. You did the outro as Verdict the Mystic. You ain't a mystic no more, boy. You're Seraph. Just force to have it, I'm assuming. Male archer when true. We got female ranger and female archer. When's male archer coming, dude? You'd play that shit? Oh, if only they would give us male archer. Oh well. There's a female, no regrets. Dude, honestly, the way they've been going with new classes, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a gender version of every class. Like, we think Eddie's more than likely gonna be male, male Sork. They've already done Seraph, which is female warrior. There's a little bit of a pattern there. You never know, they might start making gender variations of the other classes. And no, I don't mean like you identify as an attack chopper. I mean male and female. So like a female Dosa, a male Lan, that kind of thing. Male Sork. Appreciate the look. Isn't Sage a male Sork supposedly? No, not at all. Sork uses Dark Arts and the Book of Cassian. Sage is time space. Identifies a DK. Based. Same sub-weapon and not talking about the law. Oh, that doesn't matter. That's just balancing reasons. That's just so weapons stay relevant. Like, make weapon types more accessible. That's purely a gameplay thing. Them say it's male Sork back with not law-wise? Nah, definitely not.
You were at my side all along.
Tranian with the tier 1. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy no ads. You're too generous. I'm not worthy, sir. But I appreciate it regardless. Thank you, thank you. Six months in advance? Wait, what? Why doesn't it tell me that? Holy shit, 6 months? I'm definitely not worthy. I appreciate that greatly. That's half a year of listening to my bullshit without ads. Damn. Thank you, thank you. Also forward and back. What a song. Banger. Appreciate that again. Thank you, thank you. Hey, for those who need a seasonal character, do the Academy quest. No, the Academy is post-season. It's designed for after season. It's got nothing to do with season. As long as you have a character outside of season, you can do the Academy. They even explained this at the Calpheon Ball. It's like post-season content. Because a lot of players get like lost after they leave season, they don't know what to do. The Academy is supposed to be like guidance of what to do after you leave season. Okay, so that means bigger boobs. I want to be Tavala Timmy eternally. Kind of late on that, but yeah. Wait, you want tiny titties? I mean, you know. Not gonna yuck somebody's yum. You like small titties? More power to you. I personally like a good C cup. I think C's good. Not too big. Yes, you can definitely have too big, chat, before we're all like, what do you mean? I love big titties. Like, bro, trust me. It's too big, alright? It's fucking redeemed. So stupid. It's supposed to be a Node War redeem. Here's a banger though. There's a follow book zip, appreciate it. I didn't die. Stop it. My eyes! Yeah, it's pretty AIDS. And question, leave before 2, is anyone confused? Level 60 or more character? Yeah, pretty much. Level 60, good to go. And you can get level 60 really easily in season. Just doing the main story up until the end of Medea will get you to level 60. Nowadays. That's super easy. Slide all the way down with female classes like the runaway models. Oh, that's what you meant by my eyes. Okay. Medium is premium? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. How's it pronounced? Medea or Medea? I'm pretty sure it's Medea. I just say Medea because I'm retarded. I'm pretty sure it's Medea. I do Medea, but I'm always here with Medea, yeah. I mean, whatever the voice actors say in the cutscene, right? They know what's canon. They writ the damn thing. There's a feed all for pets? Yeah. Feed all. Do that and then 2. Get out of that fucking hut, you bitch. There's line of sight issues in here. Come out. Come on, this way. Over here. Oh, wait. Okay. Half his skills do like no damage with line of sight issues. So that's better to just get him out here. There we go. That's great to know, yeah, there you go. I've got plenty of tips if you want them. Giggity. So there is hotkeys for pulling your tent out and putting it away. It's one a lot of people don't know about. So if you go over your tent, if you hold Alt L and B, it brings this menu up. You go list all, show all, and these are all the hotkeys you can make. Different things. So I've also used on hotkey. I have, you can activate loot stroll on hotkey, you can put pet site on hotkeys, you can put your campsite on hotkeys, container repair, all that good stuff. And then if I do Alt 1, it pulls out my tent. Like so. If I do Alt 2, puts it away. Saves you doing all the clicking and remote and all that crap. Another good one is saving map locations. not to find NPC. I mean, that's why the list is there, right? So you can make multiple inputs. I do Alt E for my sail. So when I'm on a boat to fold my sail or not, depending on the weather conditions. Because obviously you don't want your sails up against the wind. And Alt Q is my auto use, so that activates this. And for that, got it. Can you get a 10 without spending pearls? It's free to play. This is the free to play tent. I'm exclusively free to play. This is the free to play tent. What I recommend you do if you're free to play, this has a duration. So this is your shop for buying your buffs and everything. What I recommend you do is you buy more of them because they only weigh 1. And then when you use this, it gives you a 7-day and you can put it in. So you can carry multiple weeks worth. You don't have to worry about like running out when you're grinding. You buy them from old move managers. Right, I'm gonna finish this guild mission here, chat, and then we're gonna dip. So I'm not gonna bother activating my buff. Do another 700 kills here and then dip. Yeah, 10 then? Yeah, 10's great. 1 day durability is easy to make. Yeah, the repair thing you make in Tarif. You don't need it for like 90% of the content though. It's only specific contents you need an anvil. Like if you're planning on doing sniper rifle hunting or matchlock hunting, then having an anvil is needed. Or if you're grinding some spots, apparently your durability tanks pretty fast in some grind spots. In which case you might need an anvil for that. I've not encountered that personally though. Like I grinded up to 10 of Realm, the only spot I didn't do was Zephyros. And I never had repair issues. So I don't know. I was able to grind multiple hours without any problems. How much is your time says now? I have 68,000. I think I started today with 61,000. What do you want? Coming in. Hold on, chat. Let me put the camera on so you can see what I'm dealing with. Where's the camera? There it is. Yeah. This little fella. What do you want, Cheerio? Oh. Let's come and say hello. What? Is that the stream? Who's there? Oh, who's there? Oh. That's my puppy. He's all inquisitive. Look. He's all like, "Oh, what's going on here? Oh, oh." All right. Finish this. You're trying to get my dinner leftovers, aren't you? I know. And give my plate a good smell. No, what, you want to see him? I mean, you can't really see him. You can a little bit, there you go. Smelling my plate. He's watching what I'm doing. Dewey, what's you doing? Oh, where is it? What's going on over there? Where is it? He's the streamer now. Yeah, look at his little eyebrows. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. It's the size of my hand. That's the size of him. Tiny. Good boy. And he's fully grown as well. Good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. He likes that chair, doesn't he? Oh. You like that, don't you? Good boy. You're not having more dinner? No, no. You ain't having more dinner. No. Gotta nick my food, dude. He's after this. He's eyeing it. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, he wants that. I'll lick it. No. Rather this than Sage out? That's not Sage. You think my splash screen is Sage? That's how good of a job I did. That's a Musa. That's my Musa. I did that good of a job making my Musa look like a paladin. You think it's a Sage? Well, damn. Sage all along, no, that's a Musa, dude. That's what my Musa looks like. There, done. Oh, he's sighing now. He's lying on me and sighing because I'm not letting him eat my dinner. It's like, fine. Guess I won't eat your dinner. I just see his forehead. Wow. That's because he's low down. Oh shit, I killed him. He's here, look. See? He's resting. Easy. Now he's like, what? He's freaked out by the microphone now. What's that? Who's he? He's sniffing it now. I don't know if you can hear that. What is it? Actually, he's grown so much better. Looks like a baby. Yeah, he's tiny forever. He's a rat terrier and a Yorkie. So he looks like a really tiny German Shepherd. His name's Chewy. Chewy! He's looking his ears up, but Chewy! Oh. Like Chewbacca. Because it's the same. He looks like a Wookiee. He's a little Wookiee, isn't he? Eh? Buddy. Nearly done. If he plays BDO, what would he play? I don't know, maybe a Wukong. Aren't all furries Wukongs? I'm pretty sure Yeti played a Wukong at some point too. He actually front-paged Wukong, I remember now. CVS plays Wukong, Yeti front-paged as Wukong. He's a dog, so I'm assuming, you know, he's a furry. He plays Wukong. Oh no. He'd be a Zerker? How would he be a Zerker? That's like a shy grabbing a Zerker. That would be fucking hilarious, but I don't see it. But he's so well behaved, look at him. He's drifting. You see that? Look, he's falling asleep. He's tired. He's just drifting watching the stream. Such a silly dog. Alright. Stage has so much self-respect, I'm sure, yeah. He's just sat there, look, waiting for me to tell him he can eat my dinner. That's what he's waiting for. He's waiting for me to give him the command so he can have it. He does tricks too. He knows sit, he knows lie down, he knows paw. He knows roll over. Good boy. Tired, didn't you? You tired. Tired. He's trained. Does he know how to grind? Not yet. Working on it. So you don't listen to the stupid human? Damn. What do you mean? What's this? Oh, what is it? Ooh, what have you got? Oh, oh. I'll put a little bit of my food on my finger. There you go. Oh my god, nom nom nom, that's so good. Good boy. Always yapping, yeah. Like a fox. He has fox ears, look, you see how big his ears are, look. Look how big his ears are. How big old fox ears. Okay. Alright, we're no more pups. Say bye. Say bye. Bye. Bye, stream. Bye. Right, go on in. Good boy. Down you get. Ugh. Go on in. He's barking now. He's heard something. He's gone. He heard somebody. Probably the kids getting back from the Nance. The aura and the art is literally Sage aura. Okay, let me show you. So my Musa is my version of a male paladin, as you can see. Now watch. Watch my Giga Chad male paladin. You ready? There it is. He has that golden aura. Male paladin, telling you. Male paladin. The gear looks a bit scuffed because I need to repair it. There you go. Looks sick. Music hang on, by the way? What do you mean? Kids make him grind. I think that's the motivation of kids. The 7 rings in 2 hours. What does the art look like? Sage aura. He's on my part, yeah. The picture is literally my Musa. I just did this. I'll put the weapon away. And then I waited. I went like this. I changed some of the filters. So I made the filter look different. For example. I don't remember exactly what one I used. I think it was might have been this one. And then I waited for the moment. And then as soon as it happened, I took a picture. Bam, took a picture. That's it. Music's on my part, I hear it. No, they do. It's just you, Verdict. You can't hear it for some reason. Like, if I open my own stream, hold on, let me open my own stream. Yeah, the music's there. It's your end, I don't know. Yeah, music not in game? Yeah, I don't have any in-game music on. Alright. Sort the inventory out quickly. Get this pumping. Make some more, because I got some more Jonas. Wait, what don't I have? Oh, blacksmith powder. Okay. Let's do that. Good, good, good. Alright, get back to it. There we go. Can you not equip Deck to Valor on season? You can, but you need to graduate your first season character to make Deck to Valor. Because this is my first actual character, and this is my main, I don't want to graduate. So I just miss out on Deck to Valor. But you can. You definitely can. Oh, this is a banger. When doubt these animations of Sage or Booster. It's time for me, it's 3 AM. Glad to see the doggo. Nice. Yeah, have a great stream. Yep. Appreciate you hanging out and all that good stuff. And I'll catch you next time. Have a good rest. Good rest of your evening. I guess good night. And have a good one. Did you not complete Menti challenge? No, because I need to graduate. So it will complete when I leave. And if not, it is what it is, right? Not that bothered by it. I'd rather get the loose cross. I'm pretty sure it's been extended for a long time. You made a season just into graduate, just complete the challenge? No. This is my first ever character on this account. Like, I'm pretty sure the VOD's still up on the first day I started playing on this account. What's it doing? Money, that's it. Alright, give me a duo neck. Alright, cheer. Is a good one. Kroger. Okay, I'll take it. Like 100 mil. Open these. Nothing. 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 Okay, so that's a bunch of junk. Bunch of 10 mils. We got all those from the invasions, by the way, chat. That's purely the invasions we got. We got a cadre. Alright, and then these. Oh, a whom? Okay. Nice. Wrong one. We'll sell that. There's 4 listed. Alright. We just, if I can get it for max, perfect. You level Lamisa Mental Minty on new account. New account, to be fair. All I did is I literally activated a code so I can get stuff, and I just played. The level I have has just been grinding. This has been AFK dummies and grinding cadre. That's it. I've not had any boosts or anything. On the Musa. I did get boosted on this Seraph. This was a boost so I can get the rewards. I was boosted by capacity in Gyphon for like 40 minutes. Alright. Throw that in there. Yeah, it's kind of funny that, you know, you think that image is a Sage. That means I did it really well. You wouldn't even know that was a booster. That's sick. This guy forgot to level his Menti account. Oh, there you go. Tap, tap, tappity. Yeah, we're tapping. Don't worry. We're tapping these. Yeah, I'm tapping. We're making duos. So... And then a 40. That is what it is. Okay. How many times can I get fucked on a coin flip? Okay. And how many pities do I have to try? Ooh, I kind of have to use the pities at this point, don't I? I kind of have to use this up before I just do duos. I think I'll make one try just to get this back. Fuck it. There you go. Alright, we'll do that 3 more times and I'll be done. That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's how it goes. Alright. Do I have any things I need to burn? I gotta burn 6 more of these before we'll reset. Before the 29th, actually. Going on for a bit longer, right? I guess I can gather in and just do alchemy for the rest of it. Okay, so right now we have 8,448 red, which is 48 bill, and then alchemy storage is 40 bill as well. Just make sure it's updated. So yeah, we got a lot of shit to do in here. This is all my harmony preparation here. And then these need to be turned to concentrates. I have another 5,000 concentrates in here. And I have like 6,000 Caphras to sell. So I've got a lot of money. I'm just waiting for the academy to open so I can sell them all. No money for you is what the Black Spirit says. I mean, it is what it is, right? TZAP requirement, just use Nova sub. Good, yeah. Give me energy? No, give me energy. You not been listening? Fuck, I need the energy. Somebody sell me potions. Sell me these. Sell me 10 of these. And sell me 1 of these each. Or better yet, just keep selling me these. Yeah. Monka. Oh wait, I didn't get the elixir. There. Gross. I should put us at 20, yeah, 2020. If I get another 20, so hit this will be another 10, right? If I can hit 2 more of these, then I can run a mastery flask and be 2020. 2250. I'm not missing anything, am I? No. No. Nice. Pop the loot scroll up real quick. Alright, so we're looking at 342 plus 970. So I've got 1,300-ish. So far. Oh wait, gathering outfit. Now we're done. Roll the weapon. Okay, there we go. Speaking of which, I need a ladle flask for extra weight. Yeah. If you can't buy one, George, just make one. They're cheap enough to make. I would highly recommend you make the flask. It's a lot easier to make than the ladle. The ladle, you need to hand in like meals to get cooking book thing. Whereas the flask is just a recipe you make. A quick my energy burns, chat. I don't get together enough. Super easy to make, yep. Flask is super easy. Just some mana stones and stuff. Even more energy stuff to pre-order, to be honest. I mean, you can technically pre-order the smaller potions, but they don't really sell. So you can pre-order the large, medium, and small, but these sell very, very rarely, so... Other than that, there's not really much else you can do, fortunately. But if they remove the cooldown on food, the whale tendon salad is going to be big fucking shit. Energy crystals? That doesn't really serve a purpose. It's losing mastery for no reason. What I need is energy potions. I need all of chat to come together. Log on all your alts on NA. Convert all your extra energy into potions. And then list them for me. And hopefully I'll win one, surely. I'll get right on that. I'm sure. Voice chat and energy chat. Imagine if I said that. Okay, but imagine if I said that and then like a minute later I actually got 100 energy pre-order fill. I'll be like, holy shit, it works. I think Goku said it the best. Let's see if I can find the clip. This one? Hold on. That's not it. This might be it. Here it is. Alright, so this is my plight, chat. You ready? This is my blight. My plight, rather. Here you go. Ready?
Please lend me some of your energy.
Please. God damn it. Something back and close. Gonna give Oceanga something a supplement of time. I have no Agris. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, I'm trying to make a spirit bomb, dude. Can you lend me your energy real quick? Oh fuck. Is the extract for the alchemy reform stone permanent or just event like carp extraction was? Oh, you mean taking the like blessed and exalted cups off as permanent? Thank God, yeah. They made it just one mirror of equilibrium now. And you get the full thing back. He's using can't have the people's future and want extra DP monster AP. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like all this free CP, chat. All this free contribution points. Yes, I realized how bad that sounded after I said it. What would you need for this? Well, herb gathering? Just a hoe. That's for the farming, you don't need any tools. Rent the fences, yep. You can get 2 for free though if you do the quest chain. I haven't done it yet, but you can. I'll probably worry about that quest once I'm setting up my worker empire. Worker Empire, can you make a vid for it? I mean, I don't really need to make a video. It's really self-explanatory. You just put humans in every farm node. And then there's certain sap nodes you want to grab with giants. That's about it. There'll be any nodes that give Thuja sap, ash sap, snowfield cedar, or cedar. An easy way to find that out is you can bring up Worker Man. Or actually, you don't even need Worker Man, you can do it on Videolytics actually. So you'd bring this up. This here. This is Videolytics map. And if you hover over each node, it tells you what it gives. So that one's ash sap. You can search all the nodes too, so I can go ash. It shows me all the nodes, see? There's ash timber, ash sap, ash timber. So you got the one ash sap node there. Pretty sure that's it, yep. And then cedar. Here we go. So that's timber. That's sap. That's sap. That's cedar timber. That's snowfield cedar, and that is snowfield cedar. So I'll grab these two. I'll grab these, this one here, because it's a cedar. Up here, there's white cedar, don't care about that. Don't care about that. So I'll grab all the cedar sap ones, and then you go... Thuja. I think it's the only one there, right? Yeah, it's only one Thuja sap node. Which was not a lot more. No. That's it. You'd grab this one here. And then you would... Pretty sure I can filter by farm. Yep, there you go. So these are all the farm nodes in the game. So I'd prioritize getting as many of these as possible with the human. So the hotspots are going to be Balanos and Hydel. Here's Hydel, Balanos. I'm going to grab all these. I'll grab all these. I might even grab the these ones over here. Over here, I'll probably do Tarif. And grab these two, and I can link up and grab these two. These are a bit too far away. These are too far away. This is Dragon. So Dragon, I'll grab these 4. These are a bit far away. I might get these if I go for the sap node up here. I can grab these on the way. And with Draxia, these two are good. For Kama, I mean, they're okay. Probably low priority though. And then Calpheon's pretty good. Northern Wheat and what's it called? That area. I've forgotten the name. There's also some in Valencia has a bunch. You can grab all these. I would grab these at Sangrain. At the Sangrain node. All these are a bit lackluster out of the way. And then there's a few in Land of Morning Light as well. So I'd grab all these here. I'll get Daybol workers and grab these 4 here. And I would grab all these down here. And then these might be a bit far away, but they might be okay, I don't know. But yeah, they'll all be humans. That's the idea. So that'd be my worker empire. It's pretty simple. Pretty simplistic. And every farm node will be a human. You buy mushroom hyphas or just get it from their farms. So originally I pre-ordered the hyphas I needed. So you need Pump, Bluffer, Ancient, and Manisa. The last 4 here, you need 20 of each. After that, you can just plant breed. Just sustain it. But if you put pre-orders in for Bluffer and Amanita, they'll fill. You can buy these straight up, they're just listed. That's the 4 mushrooms you need to grow on your farm to make harmonies. The rest you can get from the merchant in Calphion. Or the Brandio. It's right next to storage. That would be... This guy, he's like here. Here's the storage, he's like there. You can buy as many of the other mushrooms as you please. If you want to buy a bunch, just overstack on your horse. So buy like 10,000 of a mushroom, put 10,000 on the horse. Buy another 10,000, take your 10,000 off the horse, put 20,000 on the horse. Rinse and repeat until you have as many as you want. You want to buy like quite a lot. But I bought 200,000 arrow mushrooms. And I'm down to 65,000. So. Making my elixir of demi-humans. Why not always buy hyphas and just gather crops from farms? Too much effort, too much min-maxing over trivial amounts of farming. You can, but you'd have to go back and forth from the marketplace and everything. It's just, nah. It's not worth the effort. If you're in dire need of the mushrooms, like you have a lot of other shit ready to go, then I guess. But if you're sustaining 2 of each crop, harvesting, you'll never really have that problem. Like I've not even started my harmonies yet, and I'm already chilling on like 5,000 ancient and 4,000 the rest, 3,000 Amanisa. I've done it like this because this is the ratio. You don't need that many Amanisas. You need a lot of ancient, and you need a moderate amount of the other 2. That's why I've got more ancients. If you look at my plots, I have 3 ancients and only 1 Amanita. So it balances out. The reason why you need 3 ancients is because you need to make a lot of elixirs of death. Which is why you also need a lot of ash sap. Yeah, it's all planned out. And the reason I do 10 of the specials versus 2 mystical. Is it mystical? Magical. The reason why I do 10 special instead of 2 magical is because with 10 special, you get more prunes. That's what I'm doing now. And that results in a lot more farming XP. As well as more contribution points, because you get a lot of blush leaves. Every 10 is 900 CP. You can imagine if I'm doing 100 prunes, or 80 prunes, I guess. It adds up. And these mushrooms are planted here because 1 is my gather rotation, and 2, there's a high blight chance. So I'll explain how blight works. Do you see this? I don't think I can move it. I can't move it. Okay. That's annoying. Hold on. Alright, see this? These are your conditions. So if this gauge is within the light area, that's good. That means you're going to have less blight. But if it's outside of that gauge, then you're going to have more blight chance. I'm pretty sure these down here have the highest blight. No, they're the best ones. Maybe it's these. Yeah, so this one here, it's in the temperature range, but it's not in the humidity range. So that means it's increased chance on blight. And blight is when it needs pruning or killing bugs. Alright. 80 prunes? You must be shitting me. I mean, it's 10 per plot, and I have 10 plots, but these two are 1. So I have 82 plants planted. So yeah, if they're all blighted, that's 82 prunes. You ever use Magic Seed? Magic Seed is used if you want a high yield. So would I use Magic Seeds? Yeah, I would use it for Ancients only. Because again, you need a lot of Death Elixirs. It's mainly for yield. So I would like rip up this whole plot here. If I was burning magical seeds, I'd rip up this whole plot and I would have just 2 magical. And I would do that until I run out. And then go back to full plot again. My joke went underappreciated? No. I got it. But the thing is, when you, as a streamer, you have to understand, joke or not, there are people who legitimately want to know the answers to things. So you do your diligence and of explaining it as well. Alright, the joke didn't fall deaf on deaf ears. I just elaborate things I explain. I do 20 magical, I get between 1.5 to 8k to 2. Well, if I do a full prune, I got 270. I can prune. If I pay attention to it, I can prune like 5-6 times. So that would result in the same amount, but that's before breeding. Breeding would also give a bunch. But the main thing you're missing out on by doing magical is you're missing out on farming XP. Because the pruning itself is the XP. The planting and harvesting doesn't really give anything. All this XP here comes from pruning, and that yields in more like the Spirit Leaf or the Monk's Branch. It's also a better yield for getting the magical seeds. Stuff like that. Exchange compensate for the XP? No. Exchange doesn't give that much. It gives a decent amount, but not that much. Looting a magical seed from a prune gives a fuckload of XP. So if you have more chances on looting that, that would end up being better. That's pretty much what you're doing it for. Also, you get more moles. You have to factor that in too. The more plants you're pruning, the more chance you have of getting moles, because not because of the prune, but when you're harvesting and getting them, you are doing 10 instead of 2. You end up getting more moles as well. And that results in more blush leaves and stuff. But, like, you can just do magical. You're not missing out much. I put my clothes back on, I did. I never thought I'd say that. Fences are those on my part, so it's playing tricks on my fences seem way bigger, and I can't seem to get close together as you. I decided to tap on one step rental to know it's slow in the current console. The first question, the fences I'm using are the master fences. They are the ones from the Old Moon Manager. You're probably using strong fences, which are much bigger. The benefit of Old Moon fences is they're a lot smaller, which means you can fertilize more of them in one spot. Fury Force, it's irrelevant. I mean, yeah, at that point, just use magical, right? I'm getting my farming level up for when we may or may not get farming mastery, right? So when I'm around your level, I probably won't give a shit either. I'll just use magical at that point. I'm trying to get those early levels. Only the Arzan 5? Yeah. So you need Master 1, and then you can use the new plots. And you get them from any Old Moon Manager.
Someone is a little sussy baka this here.
What up, Azzo? How you doing? Gambled all my money away? It's over. Oh no. Hey, what'd you do? You go for like Pendebos or what? Do I tap for a Splendid Destruction or try for a Resplendent Life? I can't decide. How often do you grind? If you do a lot more life skilling, then just go for the life skill crystal. Or life skill alchemy stone. It really depends on how much content you do, of what kind. Yeah, feels bad. Never gamble your money, dude. The house always wins. And then you go into this like sunk cost fallacy when you start failing, and you're like, well, if I do it again, maybe I'll get it all back, and then you end up just losing everything. 70 bill go poof, yeah. That's why you don't gamble. Whenever you gamble in BDO, you need to think to yourself, will I be upset if I don't get this? If it's yes, don't do it. Like when I opened my limbos grinding DSR and getting the Debo rings, that was just 3 taps. I was like, if this blows up, who cares? It blew up. Whatever. I could have just not got the limbo, right? Who cares? So that's why I gambled my Debo rings. But if you're actually buying them and you're like, oh, I really need this to go to make money, like that's not a good position to be in. Because now you're in a position where you can get fucked. And BDO loves to fuck you, so Black Spirit's just there with a big strap-on dildo ready to fuck you. So don't bend over. He'll fucking... He'll get you, dude, and he'll whisper it into your ear, +1 fail stack. As you're getting fucked. Oh good, I get Soul Fan this week. Yeah, there you go. Perseverance and persistence. You lost 70 bill. It happened. Nothing you do is just going to change that. The real question is, what are you going to do about it? I'm going to say, fuck it, and just go get the money back? There you go. To make the essence a simple alchemy thing, it just makes healing so I can get mass process. I know. By the way, should I focus on the new stone or get it to sharp plus? Well, you can only use the new material going for resplendent. So you can make a base stone all the way up to that point and without using any of the time gate material. So you can freely get a sharp without worrying about it. Like tap it up or buy one. It's only going resplendent onwards, so you use the time gate. A resplendent, splendid, and shining. Pretty much. Oh, by the way, Verdict, you streaming today? Let's have a shout. I should prioritize enhancing that over deck accessories. Let me think. I'm trying to think of the cost of tapping. It's a lot cheaper to get your Alchemy Stone Resplendent than it is doing deck, yes. Or Karazats. You used to add not gear score. Oh, well, that will definitely help you grind. Cap or no cap. Because of that attack cast speed. pretty sure you only gain 1% cast speed too, right? 1% attack cast speed. The base of L gives you 5, right? Yeah, 5%. And then this gives 6. Yes, you gain 1% attack cast speed. It's only going Splendid onwards is pretty impactful. The Splendid is 8%. Pretty sure. Yep, and then Shining is 10. Yep. Jimmy's doing saving all his time, getting stones with Shining, just buying Splendid. That is also what I'm doing. I'm just stockpiling all my time gate materials, and then eventually when I'm at a point where I feel like Splendid is the next upgrade, I'll be buying one and then just tapping. That is also what I'm doing. But I'm obviously quite a while away from that. So I should have quite a lot of time gate material. And if I get Shining, it's not like, oh, Grim, but you could tap now and then, because you'll have plenty of time gate between then and now. Even if that's the case, I also want a Lifestone. So if I do get Shining and I have leftover taps, then I'll go straight to working on the Shining, a Lifestone. So it won't go to waste. And thereafter, if I have my Shining Life and Destruction, I mean, at that point, you tap for profit. It's always going to be very profitable to make a Shining. Like, hell, if I got a Shining and net 5 trillion, I'll sell it. I'll sell it and buy another Splendid. Getting 5 trill for that thing is super worth. I would make sure I had like a one-time use merchant ring as well. Try to have 7k family fame, try and get as much tax return on that as possible. Sell it. Karma's gonna spawn before I'm done with these essences. Oh no. Better hurry up. RNG, I will pity every step. But you will get it. That's the thing. Even if you pity every step of a Shining, you'll get it after a year. Oh my god. Like node walls all over again, getting stuck in the barricades. Why BMC sold out? Because people need magical shots. All for everything. Think about all the upgrades you do. They all require magical shots. Every Adana amplified you need is magical shards. Every doing your harm crystals is magical shards. You need magical shards for Star's End, which is probably why they're sold out, because the Star's End grind spot's coming. They do corrupt crystals, right? It's going to be a massive bottleneck. If Star's End is as good as we think it is, people are going to want to print corrupted crystals. So if we pull up the global app, real quick. Translate this quickly. And we go down to the Star's End part. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Where's the corrupt crystal? Here we go. This here. See here? Translate this quickly. 1 second. All right, let me save this real quick. Edit, paste. Save as, blah, blah, blah. Desktop. Browse your files. This, translate. Open image in new tab. Okay. And this is what we get. Crystal of Unholy Magic. That is a corrupted crystal. Crystal of Gluttony. This is a drop you get in the grind spot. Black stones and magic fragment. 300. So what does that entail? That gives you this. What does the crystal do? It gives you more AP. It's the same as a corrupted crystal in game. So in game we have this one. This is crit damage, 2 AP, minus 2 DR, 2% crit damage. And the one we are getting gives you 3 additional AP. So you get 10%, 5 AP, minus 2 DP, and a 2% crit damage. So this is just an upgraded crystal. Now, I know what you're thinking. It's 3 AP, who gives a fuck? In a PvE terms, you're right. Who gives a fuck? This is aimed at the PvPers. 3 AP, when your total AP is like 900 to 1,000, is a lot of AP. But this is why. It's all to do with Star's End. And we're assuming these are going to be the same max price. If it doesn't already say it somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Integrate exchange upper limit, 3 bill. So basically, this crystal is going to be the same as this. It's going to be the Star's End version of this crystal. And as you can see, there's 45 pre-orders of 3 bill. So there's your answer. Really, every Star's End, but also and drops back magic crystals. It does, yeah, but people still panic buy. We sold out on NA for a long time. Oh, NA is different. NA is because people don't grind. I explained this earlier in the stream. North America players don't do mediocrity. North America players are very much, this is the best. I'm only doing that. I'm not doing anything else. So a lot of people don't grind Ulukita. There's a lot of people who are this geared are in Adania. So Adania, as you can see, doesn't drop BMCs anywhere. Which means the BMCs come from Ulukita, as you can see. With that in mind, the marketplace speaks some volumes on the player base. How many people are grinding Ulukita? Not that many. And if you think this is bad, this is 36,400 pre-orders. You think that's bad? This is 400,000. Even if Star's End, and I know it does, it gives these. Even if Star's End provides these, and it's a good endgame grind spot, this is going to take a long time to go away. This, first of all, the magical shards will fill, because that's the better value. Because you get 1.1 melting them. You actually convert in 6 mil to 6.6 mil. After that, once they go down to like, let's say 5.4-ish, then it's better to sell the BMC as it is. And then it's going to take for ages for that to go down. We need merge central market? No, we don't. No. Go away. I want to make my good money. If we merge, I get fucked. No, go away. Memes aside, though, it would be better for the game. Memes aside, a merged central market would be healthier. Because our shit is very inflated. Market be absolute ass for NA. It would be, yeah. It'd be bad for NA, but it would be better for the game as a whole. Because let me explain. So the player base ratio, and a lot of people don't know this, for every one NA player, there's like 3 EU. So if you're thinking about appeasing your player base, you're gonna fuck over 33%. You're gonna please the other 66. Think of it like that. Like 25 and 75. You know what I mean? Whatever the... Yeah, you get the idea. You are pleasing the masses by doing that. The NA... Our market's gonna get impacted, sure. But it would help a lot of the shit. I think get Korea. No, I don't think they'll do that. I think if they ever do a merge, it'll be within regions. So NA, EU are shared. So I think our markets would be shared. I don't think we would share with like SCA and Korea and MENA and all that. Like, I don't think that would happen. I do think they will centralize NA and EU though at some point. Because they're already like interconnected. EU and MENA, so they fix EU outfits? Oh dude, you'd be swimming in outfits if that happened. That'd be crazy. Are you home right now, Verdict? Or are you at work typing? Yep, I am. Okay, which one? Are you home or at work? I remember the stream delay. Home? Okay. Are you streaming? There's my boy streaming today. Standardized per shop cost, so they did that, they would have to, yes. So? You plan on streaming? Can you market merge between region and you should? You absolutely should. I'm putting my juicy ass on a platter for you right now. You market merge between region like MENA or SEA because how can't sell it to yourself way cheaper. I mean they could, yeah. I'm game for it. Maybe I could actually get a Vel's heart. Alright, I'm gonna show you what I do for alchemy now, chat. Well, Verdict gets his stream up and going. Because he's definitely streaming, yep. He wouldn't say no to me. Alright, so these. We go chug, chug. Change this to the third auto use. And this is my alchemy. Alright, so this is what I do. Stand right here. There's your cooking. There's your alchemy. Showing you how I power level alchemy right now. So if you need clear liquid, you make that. If you have clear liquid, then you make sinners. If you have sinners, then you make demi-humans. So I have both, so I'm going to make demi-humans. So we do 1,000, 4,000, 4,000 first set. Oh, I don't have 4,000, hold on. And this is why you do this recipe, by the way. Look how accessible this is. Super cheap. I refuse to believe I caused this, by the way. No, I didn't cause that. We're good. 10 minutes? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Then we go like this. Throw that in there. Right. Anyway, as I was saying, because I didn't have enough set. 1,000 of that. So 1, 4, 4, and then 3,000. And then you go here. You go demi-human, that. Yeah. And I just stand in this one spot doing that. Easy. And that's how I'm Master 21. Let's let it ride. Very easy. Alright, chat, you got me for 10 minutes. What questions do you want to ask? You realize you're listening to Crystal Castles? Used to be my snowboarding jam. Yeah. Good stuff. How small is my penis? Flaccid or erect? Seems like a trick question. Both? Okay. Flaccid is like 3. Erect is like 7, 7.5. I think I'm pretty average. So, fun facts, I call it a two-hander because if I go to the base and cup it with both my hands, hold on, let me show you on. I'm not going to show you my thing. I'm going to show you my hands. Okay, let's get that clear. So, wait. God fucking damn it. That came out so wrong. Okay, so so imagine hold on. Let me think. It's use this, I guess. Alright, so imagine this is the base. Yeah, you push right down. This is the base, right? I don't know how I can do this on the camera. Maybe like that. That works. Yeah. So I can do this. And it comes out just here. Where the thumb is. So it's technically a two-hander, right? You press right, you press down and do that. It comes out like just here. So it's a two-hander. Oh, damn it. Wrong side for that? Yeah. Clip it? What do you mean clip it? Is it slow? Should be at Narcion with Arson 6 hunting? Yeah, that's the best hunting XP in the game. You want to be hunting just the rhinos though. You want to be here, and you want to kill just the rhinos. The rhinos give a lot of XP. An important fact, you want to be using a magic butchering knife. I'll explain why now. So, Manos, let me show you a normal one. So a Manos butcher knife, a pen, let's use the highest enhancement. It gives you 30% gathering item drop rate and 400 mastery. But gathering with hunting is unaffected by gathering mastery. Gathering mastery does nothing. The reason why we recommend a magic knife is because a magic butcher knife gives 80% gathering item drop rate. So you get 50% additional gathering item drop rate with no downside. Because you don't benefit from the mastery from hunting. So you're probably using a Manos or something like that, and that's impacting your XP amounts and stuff in your drops. Whereas these are in abundance, you can buy them, they've always been listed as day 3000. You always want to use a magic butcher knife. Because the main benefit of gathering on hunting is you want as high gathering on drop rate as possible. That's the best one. Magic? Oh, I don't know then. That's just unlucky, I guess. Don't forget the hedgehog also gives you more XP. Because the XP from hunting comes from looting it. It's like the little green shield icon. If you have a hedgehog, you can loot that twice. The hedgehog's really big for hunting XP. Other than that, it's just clear speed. All I can recommend is when the rhino does the triple charge, like the triple attack, just unload all 3 shells on its back. When it does the single attack, you don't really get that much damage. Get the llama? Yeah, you can get the llama. It still hasn't ended yet, I don't think. Do you have any seals left? Tell me you have some seals. Because if you have seals, and you haven't selected this yet, this gives you a hedgehog. You select this, and you choose the Pudgy Llama. Which is this pet here. This is a Pudgy Llama, and it gives you gathering quantity increase. This is a 1-to-1 a hedgehog. This is basically a free-to-play hedgehog. And for sniper rifle hunting with a magic butcher knife, yes, every hunting you want a magic butcher knife. Because you want gathering item drop rate. I got the polar bear. Oh, they'll bring it back, dude. They always bring this pet back. You just have to wait until they bring it back again. There'll be more opportunities, don't worry. You don't feel like you missed that entirely. What is this clip? Why is it called two-hander? I already fucking know what this shit is. You cut it just before I said camera. No. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this is usually my go-to, like, XP farm for alchemy. Look, I've already made it sturdy. Look at that. Wait, hold on. Wait, tech. I just saw that. Hold on. Don't copy me, chat. Don't be cringe. 382, 85. Oh, dude. 8470. Stone shard. 382 times 470. 179. Sturdy. Gonna grab those real quick. Alright, sick. It's I didn't run out of money. Hold on. It just didn't do it for some reason. Okay. Alright, you bitch. There we go. Why'd you buy this garbage items? Don't worry about it. Right now, 5% shots, people come back. Shh. Just chill, chat. Just chill. We're just chilling. I just need a lot of stone shards for no particular reason. Also, gotta check something else as well. Alchemy stone. Okay, there it is. Oh yeah, we're chilling. We're good. We're good. For a splendid life? Hell yeah, dude. Easy. How many stones per grind? Don't worry about it. Some. A certain volume that is above 1. He just left us landed. Do it. Do it. Fuck it. What else you got these on? You're resplendent. Why stop there? What was the one thing I said, chat, about making money? What was the one word I used? Starts for C. If you've been listening, you know what I'm talking about. Cock and ball torture. That's one thing, but that's not it. On the... Come on. You can do it. Cololingus? Alright, no, I'll give you points for trying, but no. Daddy? What the fuck? No! What? What have you, Eddie? Oh, no? Two-handed? God fucking damn it. Cock? We're not even trying now, are we? Conversions, chat. Contribution, no, conversions. I've actually used 3 hands and Grim can convert. Damn, you have really small hands. Wait, why do you have 3 hands? Where did the 3rd hand come from? Conversions, chat. Getting one thing and turn it into another. People don't do conversions. Conversions are easy money. Once I'm done here, I'll explain. Maybe you made me wish I had 3 hands. What? Wait, wouldn't you wish they had 3 hands? Why would you care if you had 3 hands? If they're jerking it, why would it matter if you have 3 hands? You want them to have 3 hands. I wish you had 3 hands. But how many did I buy? A recall of Android? No. Arnold. Why don't I read that as Android? Arnold. Dude, I'm retarded. Yeah, I know what Arnold is. Being dumb. Get a little drop in that. Amigo to live. Where is Santa Clara? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I might have bought too many. Maybe. Appreciate the luck, Yeti. I'm still going. Okay. Might have bought too many. Rise and grind. Yeah, do it up. I'm still going. Holy shit, how many did I buy? 2 left. Okay. I see watching your stream. There you go. Alright, last one. Maybe late? Oh. Always a grimmer? Yeah, it can't be your fault. It's definitely my fault. Okay, we're done. So... where are they? 16,600 shards. So let's do some quick math. Let's just throw them in. Alright. Oh, my shards are bought, I think. Yeah, nice. Alright, 3.7. Okay, let me think. What we're doing. 16,631. And I'm selling them for how much? 378. 78. 378. 000 times. What was it? 16. How many was it? 16,631. 16,631. That's 6.2 billion. And I bought them at 80,000 each. And I bought 35, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. Then I had one, so no, I bought 34. So I had one on me already. So I spent, so minus, all right, 80 million times 34, 2.720. So I spent 2.7 billion and I made 6.2 billion. Times your money before tax, yep. Because once again, people don't do the conversions. Anyway. I just had to quickly do that, chat, because I saw it. I was like, oh, what the fuck? A pagans detected. Now, don't fuck me, chat. You can copy me, don't fuck me. Alright? That's the rule. If I share strats, don't like this. What is this? Don't fuck me. Look, I'll put it on the same. Don't fuck me. We can all be rich. Don't fuck me. Otherwise, I'll do this shit off stream. Action Stone will be splendid in 2 taps, maybe. What is best class of PvE? And I appreciate the follow. Wake Musa, Wake Kuno. Seraph's really good. Wukong's really good. Wake Sage is good. There's a few. As for the best, I mean, it depends on the grind spot. Didn't? Damn, okay. Alright, chat, that's gonna do it for me today. Last accessory used for gathering. Yawning Hedgehog. That's gonna do it for me today. I appreciate subs, 3 stars, follows, and especially your time. I will be on tomorrow. And I'm probably gonna cook off stream a little bit. Don't fuck me, chat. You can copy me, don't fuck me. That's the rule. I share my text so you can do it with me, not so you can fuck me with it. Alright, otherwise I won't share. I appreciate you boys hanging out today. I appreciate subs, 3 stars, follows, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow. I'm gonna raid you into my boy Verdict. And I'm probably just going to hang out with Verdict for the rest of the night. While I do things. Secret things. Alright, chat. Appreciate hanging out with me today. Say hi to Verdict for me. I also want to raid Jetty, but I can't raid 2 people at once. Oh, so frustrating. I appreciate you boys hanging out with me today. And I will see you all tomorrow. So hi to Verdict for me. I'm pretty sure he's grinding on his Seraph. Let's have a look. Yep, he's on Seraph at Tenebro. Stack Ninja is really easy. Shut the fuck up. At least got spending in 6 taps. Yeah, huge. Alright, boys, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I will see you all tomorrow. Hi to Verdict for me. I'll be hanging out in his chat. So if you got any questions or you just want to add me and say Grim's a dumb bitch, that works too. Anyway, I appreciate you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Later, nuts.